Max.
Hello and welcome to day 2 of Yindoors, the Frisbee indoor tournament held at York. We are
currently sitting in the sports arena on West.
Indeed we are. Watching
on an early Sunday morning here for Frisbee. Currently we've got, I believe, is it York Effies versus Plastic?
I believe it is, yes. I need to correct my scores, but other than that...
Yeah, we're quite low on the ground here today, so we are also doing the scoreboard. So if it's wrong, blame someone else.
Yes, given that we have currently ended up on commentary purely because Jamie can talk and I slightly know how the game works. So currently we have York Effies being, I am assuming, one of the teams from York, given we have a York team on the pitch, and Plastic, I cannot tell where they're from, but they are in
Plastic are in
purple.
the white, I believe.
Are they?
Well, unless our scoreboard's the wrong way around.
The scoreboard is the wrong way around.
Oh, great. Anyway, we've got one of the teams going down to the end. I'm not quite sure which one. Bear with us. Okay, so little update. Plastics are in the purple/black, more darker colours on the right-hand side currently, and we have York Effies on the left-hand side, repping the York colours.
I am enjoying some of the team names today. They've been quite something.
Yes, I mean, I'm a big fan of the dark team here on the right. One or two? Oh no, just one of the players has their number on the back in binary, which is quite amusing.
Okay, that's quite cool. So, anyway, the game that's currently going on, we are 2 minutes deep into this game. We are, I believe one of the teams has scored. I don't remember which. I will...
So that's truly amazing. We've got York Effies coming down the side here. That, so close to a score. Is it a goal, a score?
Point.
A point.
Yes.
That would be an
Number 17 had it in the end zone, but just dropped it, unfortunately.
We've got Plastic here trying to get it round. They've made some space round on the left there. Currently, some brilliant blocking from the York player there. Number 7 has caught it in the middle, surrounded. Every player is being marked there. They're really struggling to make some space. They've managed to get it back out slightly. A beautiful across the ground throw there. Unfortunately, threw it over the head of a York Effie player there, but it wasn't quite caught on the other end, leaving the score still 1-0.
Which means that York now have the disc in their end zone. Massive hook down the pitch, and it's caught just up near the end zone. They are trying to get it in, and they have caught that in the end zone. That is a point for York Effies by player 103. And that has told me who the other team that scored. We are now 2-0 to York Effies.
2-0 to York Effies.
Which means that they now have the disc and they will be pulling in a second. The hand's gone up from Team Plastic, so as soon as they're ready, they're currently discussing their strategy. I'm interested to see how they're going to be playing this, because York quite typically are very good at what's called a wall defence, but I haven't really seen them use it much at the moment, so let's see how that's going to go. And Team Plastic have the disc down their end. Looks like they're playing...
They've gone quite wide out here. They've really spread themselves out.
They're playing 2 players deep, it's looking like.
They had a real problem earlier of all being in the same place but being completely surrounded by York players. So you can see here that they've decided to make themselves some room.
They've really realised that it's going to be a good idea to spread themselves out.
Yeah, it's nice to see, you know, they're discussing as they go, learning from these mistakes during the match, and you can just see that they're playing so much better now.
That's always very good to see when you're playing team sports, especially in tournaments. And here we have, Plastic attempted to go for the point and they missed it. York had a fantastic defence there. So now player 51 from York has the disc and is throwing it back up the pitch. And another fantastic defence there, this time from Team Plastic, which means they now have the disc.
Team Plastic now in the middle, trying to make some space, get that round. We've got a few players around. We've got it caught over here by, I was about to say a number. We'll say 24, it says it on the front. Number 24.
They still appear to be playing match defence, so they are. That means every player is marking a player from the other team.
Yeah, apart from, I was about to say apart from the chap in the middle, but York player out of nowhere just knocking that out. Lovely defence there. A nice long throw down the other side, upside down. Oh, almost a catch, but unfortunately
That's called
dropped.
a hammer, it would be that shot, Jamie.
That's the word. Do you know I knew that?
I'm
and
proud.
I forgot.
Good job. Plastic now have the disc. They are, again, trying to work it quickly up the pitch. And they are now attempting to score in their end zone, but we are looking at York's very good defence again here. This could be quite difficult for them to get past. York are typically good at defending. And my co-commentator is currently pointing out issues with the graphics.
You're not meant to say that.
I know, but it's funny.
Anyway.
And that was a disc straight into the techies area, nearly knocking out our vision mixer. But alas, we did not. Nobody was knocked out. All the techies are still safe, and the disc is back in with York Effies.
York Effies going down the right-hand side there. Well, our right-hand side, I guess. It's the furthest side from where you lot are watching from. But now on the left-hand side, making some space there. York got it back to the middle. Players running out. 51 there ran out to make some space. We got another run out from 8 there. And can't see the number that was scored by, but that was a point for York Effies.
Wonderful catch there in the end zone. Very quickly worked its way down the pitch, leading to another point for York Effies, meaning they are now 3-0 up with 15 minutes left on this match.
You mentioned a strategy that York liked to use earlier. Would you like to elaborate?
I said to use a strategy called the wall, which is where when the opposing team is trying to get the disc into your end zone, instead of marking one player on each person, so, you know, what's called match marking.
Yeah.
What they do is they get all the players basically lining up on the end of the end zone so that just completely block the disc from going through. And York are typically quite good at that, so let's see if they're going to pull it.
Right, I see. Well, we better look out for that kind of play during this match. But right now, Plastic have got it right up in York Effies' end. They're very close to scoring here. They've got a lot of players in that box ready to catch. And that looked like a score. Yes, that is a point.
Was a point.
To Plastic, bringing them to 1, meaning the overall score is 3-1 to York Effies. So Plastic still have plenty of time, about 8 minutes on the clock to bring that score back.
That was a significantly shorter point than some of the others. We've really seen a range in...
I would like to just correct, it is 8 minutes remaining, not 8 minutes on the clock.
No, it's not.
Sorry, the other way round.
It's 14 minutes remaining.
Sorry, I can't do basic math. I thought, how long are these games?
So on the scoreboard on the wall is how much time's passed. The scoreboard on our screen is how long's left.
Right, okay. Well, I've sorted that out, and that means we actually have, what was it, 13 minutes left?
Yes.
Right.
Good job, Jamie.
13 minutes remaining, so this is anyone's game still. Yes, it's 3-1, but two couple quick down the side rounds, sorry, and this could be back. Yeah, that points, that's the word I was looking for. And this could still be in Plastic's court, as it were, especially since they're bringing it right down to the side here. And
that was
once
another
again,
point.
Just as I was saying, it is now 3-2. They're bringing it back. It's entirely possible this could be anyone's game still, which is always good to see. It's very nice when you have a nice matchup. Two teams that are, great opponents and matched at skill level. And apart from the York Effies early push here, that seems to be what we have. Both teams getting ready here.
And that was Plastic pulling down the arena, and that means York now have the disc on offense. We now have the York teams passing it back and forth up at their end of the pitch, just attempting to get it down. They're not going for the speedy... Ooh, having said that, we now
number 8 got it right down the side there, or number 8 caught it right down the side there.
And it's now just an attempt to get it into the end zone, try and break through Team Plastic's defence.
Plastic putting up a really good defence here, though. They're really in their face here. Although they're trying to make some room. They've got running over to the corner from a player over there. Number... is that 12?
Possibly. I cannot
not
say.
quite sure,
no,
but
20... Yeah, 21.
21. It looks,
Number 21.
It's backwards.
It is. That's because he's got his T-shirt on inside out, because that is how it tends to go when you're playing lights versus darks. If you have the dark T-shirt, You just turn it inside out and it's light.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay,
Which
so
is why half of the York team look like they've got their t-shirts on inside out,
Right,
because they have.
that does make sense. Okay, well that brings the score to 4-2 to York Effies.
And that was a nice pull there from number 8 on the York team, and which means now once again we have York on defence with Team Plastic on the offence.
And Plastic immediately, they were so close to bringing it down that side. They're really going for speed this time, and they're doing quite well. They got it right up this end. Unfortunate drop meant that they did lose.
When teams playing in tournaments watch how each other play and then start changing up strategies based on the other team.
I mean, we saw that from Plastic here. They originally had no room, they made room, then they realised, they were a bit behind, and they immediately went for the speed strategy, and both times they've been quite successful with that. So you can see these teams learning, and it's just, what a good event.
Team Purple do definitely, not Purple, Team Plastic rather, do definitely have some fantastic catches on their team. That pull that came down from York Effies was caught beautifully by player number 7 there. And Plastic are now attempting to break through York Effies' defence. Both teams do appear to have very good defensive plays, which is always good to see, because when a team has a really good defence, that tests the stamina of the offensive team, which really does make it quite difficult after a while.
So I can imagine, but that looks like a score from Plastic there.
It does.
Making it 5-3.
That was a very nice little pop there through York Effies' defences, which means that now Team Plastic have the disc, and it is York Effies on offence.
Just to remind watchers at home, York Effies is in the white / turned inside out black t-shirts.
The lights.
The lights, that's the word.
And then the other team are in the
Plastics
dark.
is in darks or purple.
And the pull has gone down to York Effies. It wasn't caught, but that doesn't matter. They bricked it, which means that it was, when a pull goes down the pitch and it is basically impossible for the other team to catch, they can what's known as brick it, which means that they can then take the shot with the disc from slightly further up the pitch.
And fumbled there by York Effies. A turnover to Plastic here. They've gone for a nice shot right to the corner. Lovely block
Fabulous defence there by York player
from
number 8.
York Effies, player number 8.
Sending
Our
the disc.
gallery is just sending the disc back.
Once again, we have nearly knocked out our wonderful vision mixer. So if the stream suddenly goes slightly askew, you know that one of the people working the stream have been knocked out with a frisbee.
Yes.
But anyway, Team Plastic just scored another point there with a wonderful, quick little pop into their end zone.
We've got the Team Plastic over here, high-fiving, swapping out some players.
Yeah, because it being a long tournament day, they bring more people than they need on each team. So it's a 5-a-side game, but they will bring possibly up to 10 players a team, and then they can swap out each player per point.
Yes, so number 8, I believe, has gone off on Plastic's team. And we also lost the binary man, but I don't have the mental capacity to do the maths to work out what number he is.
York have just bricked the pull from Team Plastic, which means that they have the disc on offence. It is now very close to the end zone. They're just trying to work their way through the defences, popping the disc back and forth to try and confuse the Team Plastic players. And there we go. Callum Feeney, number 51 from York Effies, just caught that in the end zone, making it 6-4. There we go. We briefly broke our graphics. Apologies for anyone that saw whatever just happened on our graphics there. But anyway, let's get back to the frisbee. Number 21 for York Effies pulled, so that means they are on defence this time as they just scored. And Team Purple are working the disc.
A lovely grab there from Plastic, just mid-air, jumped, snatched it out the air.
Some of the catching abilities on these players really is quite impressive.
Yeah, that was number 19 on the Plastic team, just grabbing it out the air. It seems they have their binary player back.
Ooh, fantastic catch there from York Effies, number 9. Just managed to get that defence over from Team Plastic. Lobbed it down the pitch, which no player there to catch it. But again, that is a tactic that can be played. That means Team Plastic have the disc, as they probably would have anyway, but they have it significantly further up the pitch, which means that they have significantly further to go to score their point.
Yes,
nice
indeed.
hammer there.
Plastic 55 is waiting in that final rectangle for the long
zone.
pass. Yes, the end zone, that's the one.
Final rectangle.
Although, as I finally managed to get that sentence out, they did, of course, run out to go help. They are back in. They've just got someone always in that end zone, waiting for someone to do a long pass, just in case. 55 making space there on Plastic's team. We've got number, I think, 12. Nope, number 19 passing out. Number 55 now has hold out. Looking
I've done
for
the
some
maths
space.
on the binary, man. It is 34.
It is 34. Oh, right, yes, it is 8-bit. No?
7.
Why is it 7-bit? I don't
Good
like
question.
that.
Anyway, enough judging the binary aside. We now have Team Plastic. They were so close to catching that in their end zone there, but it was just out. So now they are attempting to, they're taking it back, getting a bit of a refresh on their positions to try and get a nice catch in their end zone.
A long pass, a lovely
that is the disc in the gallery again.
A lovely defence from York Effie's number 9. Wasn't quite able to grab it, but managed to hit it and get it right up in the air. Of course, it landed in our gallery again. We've now got I'm forgetting these numbers, number 12, pass from the corner to 51, who's then passed it out. Still up in York's end, but they're managing to get it down slowly. They're doing some lovely short passes here, just trying to get it out.
Because the shorter the pass, the harder it is to defend. Because if it's in the air for a shorter amount of time, you've got less time to try and bat it out.
Precisely. And was that a score? That was 103 over to, I believe, is that 12 there?
It was not counted, no.
Not counted. So, yes, Frisbee is a self-refereed sport.
Indeed.
So the players just agreed that it was not scored.
Wonderful catch there from one of the Team Plastic players. Unfortunately, they don't all have their numbers on, so it's harder to differentiate them, but they are doing some brilliant passes there, trying to get it up the pitch, and we've got an overhead and another brilliant defence there from York number 9.
Not quite a catch, but catching isn't totally important. If you manage to just hit it and get it out of your opposition's face, that can be just as good as catching it and obtaining possession of the Frisbee. Lovely long pass over there. Right now I believe 12 on York Effies has it. Number 51 over to possibly 8. It's hard to tell from this distance, but that was a score for York Effies, making the score 7-4 to York Effies. With just about 3.5 minutes left on the clock, it's getting harder and harder for Plastic to regain that score that they don't have.
Especially with the length of some of these points, they really are trying to test each other's stamina.
Exactly, and unfortunately not quite caught there. They're just discussing
whether or not that counted as a foul, whether or not they bashed each other to try and get the disc. So, yeah, as we said earlier, with Frisbee being a self-refereed sport, it is entirely up to the players. They can call a foul, and then they will have a discussion, and then they can either stand by it or retract it. They appear to be, and they have ignored they've ignored that call, which means that it is Team Plastic's disc in the end zone. And was that a score?
That was. Ooh. Oh, they are discussing whether it was. Hands are in the air.
Yep, they have counted it.
They've counted it, passed it to another player. That was a score by unnumbered player on Plastic's team.
Means it is another point with York on the offense, as Team Plastic are just about to pull up the pitch. They want to get these points going as quickly as possible to try and catch up any lost ground that they may have. Number 51 on the York team passing to 8. They are also trying to do this pretty quickly.
Number 1 here trying to make or trying to block quite well here. Oh, it's number 7, sorry. York number 51 in the middle.
Ooh,
Pass to was no one over there. They were making space for number 8 to run over there and grab it, making another score. 8-5 to York Effies, 5 to Plastic. With a minute 40 left on the clock, all Plastic can really do here is try and reduce that gap between scores. But with the, as you say, with the length of these...
Very casual catch of the pull there.
I was about to say, no, Plastic number 7 just casually strolling over to the Frisbee. Very candid catch. Beautiful catching from both teams, though. They've really got some good players.
That was a fumble from Team Plastic, however, meaning that York now have the disc with player number 51 from York Effies passing it down the pitch, seeing if they can score any more. They appear to be making shorter passes instead of lobbing it down the pitch, which again can make it more difficult to defend, but can make it take longer to score.
Well, it's looking like they're just trying to keep possession of it here. They want to hang on to it. They don't want to lose it to Plastic here. I assume they're probably just trying to keep their score where it is, because they are in the lead with 8-5.
Although, however, they did just score with that.
Oh, with 9-5, sorry, yes.
Nice little pop down in the end into the end zone. It gives them a 9-5 advantage. And that was a pull from York going down to the Plastic team. They didn't catch the pull, but that doesn't matter. It wasn't bricked, so they just picked it up from where they dropped it, and they are passing it between their team now. Oh, very nice low pass there, and around the outside, and a fantastic catch into their end zone, just around the outside. A bit of tilt on it to curve it, and that is a score for Team Plastic, putting them to 9-6.
So a 3-point difference, but unfortunately very little time left on the clock. There, as I said, we've just heard the klaxon. That is game over. 9 to York Effies, 6 to Plastic. Some beautiful play from both teams. Plastic should not let this get them down here. They had some beautiful plays during that game. It just so happened that York Effies had a few more. Lovely sportsmanship from both teams here as well, as they meet in the middle. You know, clap hands, shake hands, etc.
Yeah, Frisbee is a wonderfully spirited game, so the whole
some beautiful sportsmanship all weekend.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a lovely experience.
That's one of the primary ethoses of, if that's the plural, of the game, to have great sportsmanship and be what's known as spirit of the game.
Yes. So next up, I believe we have Duff W versus York.
Oh.
Sorry, we keep pressing the mute button.
That would be DUF for Durham Ultimate Frisbee there, Jamie, instead of just Duff.
Well, Duff sounds a lot funnier.
I will give you that. Duff does sound a lot funnier.
So yes, we have Durham, as I say, versus York.
And we are having swaps over, so we have our in the gallery here, so we are changing.
Why have I just opened Rose's inventory?
I don't know, Jamie. Why have you just done that?
That's not ideal.
No, it's not. So
I'm trying to get the scoreboard up.
The games, good job, buddy. The games that are coming up next, we have, as you can see on your screen there, Durham Ultimate Frisbee versus York Denny's. We have York City Ultimate Blood Axe versus Curve, and Bees and Rats versus BUD. And I can't quite work out what that stands for. It looks like on the pitch that we can see, here, it is looking like we have Durham Ultimate Frisbee Women's versus York Denny's.
You can see some frisbees being thrown across the camera line there.
Indeed, the teams are warming up for this next game. And there goes the klaxon to signal the start of the next game. So the game that we are watching here is Durham Women's versus York Denny's.
Yes, so Durham versus York at Yindoors 2024 in the York Sport Arena on West Campus.
We have just had, They're still trying to work out which team should start on offense because both teams had a disc. We have now got rid of the disc from the York team, which means that Durham are pulling so that they're on defense and York Dennies are starting on offense. Nice pull there down the pitch with York player 54 picking up the disc.
Player number 20 blocking there. Down to the next York player. They've gone along the side there, just trying to make some room, get it down to that other end.
This is some very good defensive play from that Durham player 23. And which means that Durham now have the disc. They are popping it into the end zone. Did that count? It looks like it did. That was a point to Durham Women's with then, nope, I am in completely the wrong box.
Durham Women's
there won.
With 1 point.
There we go.
0 to York Dens, or Dennies?
Dennies. They've named it after all the food.
Yes, I had immediately realised that when you corrected me.
Yeah.
York teams have all been named after food establishments in the York area.
And they are, yes, night out food. It shouldn't be. There we go. There we go. Fix the scores. I swear we know how to do graphics here at YesTV.
It's not our graphics system.
This is true. Not our graphics system. Can't be blamed. Durham now have the disc, and that was a wonderful throw down into the end zone. But unfortunately, just as she caught it, went out the back end, which means it is now York's disc, with player number 64 from York Dennies having the disc, being very well marked there by the Durham player. And unfortunately, that was a fumble on York's part, meaning that the Durham players now have the disc on offence. Ooh, there was an attempt at a very short little pop into their end zone. Unfortunately, it did not go to plan, giving York back the disc, player number 64, just at the edge of York's end zone. And very good defence there from that Durham player, giving it the disc once again to Durham.
Player number 36 here going for the throw on. That's more of a football term, I guess, but we'll live with it. Number 15 over to 36 again, making some space in the end zone, not quite caught there.
Very good attempt there into the end zone, unfortunately. Bit of a fumble there, which gives the disc back to York. Player 64 taking the disc again and passing it up the pitch.
It's a full stack of players there.
Now we have York 30, and again, some very good defence. There really is a lot of turnover here from fantastic defensive plays from both teams here, meaning that, once again, the disc goes back to Durham.
Would you like to explain for those that are uninitiated what a turnover is?
A turnover is where the disc changes possession. And, we did. We had a point there scored by Durham Women's.
Making that 2-0 to Durham Women's.
Yes, a turnover. So it's a possession-based game as Frisbee. So if you have possession of the disc, then you can keep attempting to score, passing it down the pitch.
If you drop or it gets knocked out of your possession,
yes,
then that becomes a turnover. It's handed to the other team.
That is exactly how it works. You're learning. Good job, Jamie.
I knew that already.
Okay.
I've played this game a little bit.
I'm impressed.
I know. It's a good fun game.
It is.
It's actually why I'm here commentating currently. It is a good fun game to play. Not as intense as some other sports, and it's quite a nice, fun game.
It's a lot of fun. I used to play on the uni team, and I very much enjoyed it. But then I, shock horror, got sidetracked by media. We now have, that was a Durham attempted catch that was then missed, but because it was a throw on, it doesn't matter. That was another point scored here by Durham. That was a very quick pop into their end zone, caught wonderfully by that Durham player. Did not catch the number. Player 20-something. And which means that now, once again, they are on defence. They are about to pull, hands in the air, but apparently York women are still discussing strategy. And the hand's gone up, they are now ready, and the pull goes down the pitch for a very nice catch there by York player number 54. With the brilliant defence, once again, this Durham player really is a very good defensive player. Ooh, and unfortunately we had a fumble there, which means there is a turnover for not Lancaster. Spent too long thinking about roses for Durham's disc. Was that another catch in the end zone? It was. Another point caught there by that Durham player, number 23, making it 4-0 to the Durham team.
Durham playing really well here, 4-0 up. Still got plenty of time on the clock, at least 15 minutes. So York can still bring it back, but Durham have got a really early lead here.
And the hands have gone up, which means the pull goes down the pitch, down to York, and it is caught. Again, that York player, it really is quite good at catching long shots, player number 54. Ooh, and that was another very, very quick pop into Durham's end zone, giving them another point, making it 5-0 to the Durham team.
Would that not technically be York's end zone?
Did I say
you said Durham's end zone.
Oh. Durham caught it in the end zone that they were attempting to catch it in.
Which is York's end zone.
That's shut up. We are very, very professional commentators here commentating Yindoors 2024. And the hand has gone up, which means that it is time for another point. And the pull was a bit short, picked up by the York player, but that then means they have a bit further advantage down the pitch.
23, beautiful defending there, absolutely putting the body in between the York player and the rest of their team. Lovely defending. York now taking it up the left-hand side. Number 30 looking for their options there. Number 25 coming around the side, give them some space.
Making some nice short passes just to try and work the disc up the pitch. And it appears to be going quite well. Ooh, no, unfortunately we had the long shot. I think there was an attempt to put some spin on there, but it just didn't quite work out, which means that we now have Durham's disc.
36 here. Bring it back on the court, down to 24.
And a nice hammer, and a brilliant defence there.
Oh, that's 20, not 24.
Fabulous defence there from the York player, which means it is now York's disc. Again, the wonderful defensive playing of Durham.
23. Beautiful, just in between the player and where the frisbee needs to be. Some beautiful defending, and also has caught it in the end zone.
Making that now 6-0 to the Durham team. That really is quite a player that Durham have there. And there we go. I was about to say, where's the fifth player of the Durham team? I just could not see them. They are all once again discussing strategies, trying to work out what plays they're going to make this point. Durham with the disc again, and the hands go up, and there's the pull. Nice pull, bit of curve on it, wonderfully caught there by the York player. And once again trying to work out what the options are, whether they're going to do, and we had a nice overhead there. Caught again very well by one of the York players. We've got it in the middle of the pitch. Ooh, unfortunately that is going back to the previous player.
Currently discussing here. Looks like they've decided that York are going to be throwing it over to the end there.
And it's a Durham...
Oh, sorry, not York, Durham. To help if I got the two universities the right way round.
Just tend to help. One of them is white and one of them is purple.
Well,
speaking of which, the team in purple have just scored yet again with a wonderful little overhead, completely throwing the disc over York's defensive efforts.
Well, you've now confused me because someone with a dark jersey has just walked on. Oh, okay, no, they've gone off again. Number 4 there. Coming on, I believe.
Teams are allowed to talk to.
I was going to say they're talking strategy. They're got the whole team in discussing, not just the players actively on the court.
They have, because that's another thing about Frisbee. They do what's called sidelining. So if you've got more players on the team than you have on the pitch, then you will have the remaining players on the sideline, and they will be watching and calling, giving advice, looking at the rest of the pitch. Now we have just had a disc hit into the wall of the arena. So, ooh, brilliant there. I was about to say we had a turnover. Let's see what they will do with it. Turns out what they will do with it is score.
Number 23 there in the end zone, catching it beautifully.
They really do have.
York are really going to have to pull through here. They are 8 down with 11 minutes and a half left on the clock. It is plausible, it is possible, but they're really going to have to work for it here.
This really does appear to be a very strong Durham team. They are ready, both hands have gone up. That's how they signaled that both teams are ready, and that was a very nice pull there from the Durham player.
Right up to the other end, caught by 54.
And a good defence there. The York player went for the catch. Unfortunately, the Durham player managed to get completely in between them and the disc.
Some beautiful defence.
Again, this is a thing that I'm seeing quite a lot in this tournament. There are some very good defensive plays. And
overall, teams are just playing really well. There's some beautiful frisbee going on
there
here.
Really is. And York are, they were trying a defensive strategy, but unfortunately they missed that player 23 right in the corner of the end zone with another fabulous catch. Again, with some strategy discussions going on here with the York team trying to work out what they're going to do. And for once, the York team were ready before the Durham team. And the pull goes down the pitch. Very, very nice floaty pull there from the Durham team. And wonderful interception there. And was that a catch? Yes, it was. Just caught. Plucked out right from underneath one of the York players, making that 10 to Durham.
So other games that are happening in this arena currently, we've got FR 5172 versus Alumni on pitch 2. Pitch 3 we've got Ed versus Cats, and on pitch 4 we've got the Brown versus Mint.
There really are quite some team names in this tournament.
They really are. I mean, I'm just scrolling through the list of matches we've got today, and some interesting names. I love just everything about frisbee. Just seems quite relaxed.
Yeah,
and it's quite
really,
a pleasant sport.
It is. It's really chill and it's a lot of fun. Oh, very, very nice shot there from a York player. Unfortunately, it did not land on the pitch. It went halfway down the arena, but it was still a very nice throw. But that does then unfortunately mean, as with many occasions now, it is once again Durham's disc, and they're doing a stack. And will it work? Oh, very nice defensive play there from York's number 64. The players were all standing in the stack, seeing who was going to dart out for the disc first, and she just managed to get in the way of that Durham player. Very nice play there, meaning it is now her disc and it is York's.
We've got some support
there.
We've got some support for Durham player number 23 in our YouTube chat.
Nice.
Really good defence from 23.
Was that? Oh, yep. It looks like that was yet another point to the Durham team. Too busy checking the YouTube chat to register that they'd scored again. Oops. Sorry, Durham. Some strategy calls happening here on the York side. And a very nice pull there down into the York side. They are making some little passes back and forth in their half of the pitch, just trying to keep possession, because they know that if they go long, then, ooh, very nice. That's going to happen. Some very nice defensive work there from Durham. They're just popping it back and forth as they run up the pitch. Long shot and a very casual pluck out of the air catch by, shock horror, Durham player number 23, making that 12 to Durham.
Some really beautiful frisbee here. We got, I believe, my clock is frozen, so I'm just going to end that sentence. 5 minutes left on the clock?
Yeah, it would appear the entire spreadsheet's frozen because the graphics are frozen as well.
Oh, have they?
Yes.
Less than I do. Would like to apologise for that.
Indeed. So whilst my co-commentator attempts to sort out the graphic sheets, we are getting back some frisbee. We had a brilliant defensive play there by one of the York players, meaning that it is now their disc, and an overhead was attempted, and unfortunately it was defended by Durham, meaning that it is their disc. Ooh, caught just on the edge of the end zone, and a wonderful little pop there. Just made it into the very edge of the end zone, putting them now 13 up. We are having a wonderful time here in the gallery with things going all over the place, but despite whatever you may see on any of the streams with the graphics being frozen, the score is 13-0 to Durham. And it is now York's disc with, they managed to get it past some fantastic defensive plays there by Durham. York number 30 now has the disc. Can she get it around the outside? She can get it round, but unfortunately it was defended at the other end, which means we have a turnover and the Durham player has picked up the disc, trying to work it down the outside. Ooh, a very nice hammer there. Unfortunately, it went slightly too far and it was not able to be caught by the York team. One of them ending up on the floor, but it is now York's disc, trying to get it past that. Unfortunately, just a fumble there on the catch, which means that it is going to go back to Durham's disc.
We now have our scoreboard back.
Very nice.
Brief technical issue there, I'd like to apologise. Back to regularly scheduled Frisbee.
I don't remember the Frisbee being too regularly scheduled, but for today it is very regularly scheduled. It is York's disc now because Lancaster made a similar mistake and it ended up hitting the back wall. And a fantastic catch there, just plucked out the end by that Durham player, 23 again, which means that it is now 14 to Durham. They are coming on again, discussing a little bit of strategy. And I know the score may not represent it, but the York team really have been playing quite well. They've been doing some brilliant Frisbee here. It just so happens that the Durham team's defence is absolutely phenomenal.
Well, you can be a really good team, but if you're up against a slightly better team or an even better team or whatever Durham is here today, unfortunately, you could be doing the best in the world. But it's Frisbee at the end of the day.
Indeed. They've just been having a very hard time trying to break through the fantastic defence by this Durham team here, and I can't say I can blame them. I don't think I could manage to break through it. They really do have some very good defence here, as was just proven with that pluck out of the air by the Durham player number 15, pass to 20, and trying to just make little pops into the end zone, which they managed to make again. So that is 15 to the Durham team. And score cap being 15, that means 15-0 marks the end of the game there, to won by Durham against York Dennies. And we do have a little bit of time left on the clock, but the game is over once one team hits 15, and the other team is quite a few points behind. So they are now going to do what is called a spirit circle, is what you can currently see, as they are just discussing how the game went, congratulating each other. Well, that's one of the things I love about Frisbee, the way that teams will all just get together and discuss things and generally have a good...
I mean, as I keep saying, it's just a lovely sportsmanship game.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. But that has been a couple of games of Frisbee. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave the commentary team. But this...
Are we going to actually do our degrees for a bit?
No, I have a meeting to attend, unfortunately.
Ah.
But we have been in York Sport Arena. Hopefully we'll try and get you some replacement commentators. But I have been JB Parker East.
And I have been Dizzy Cooper.
And this is Yindoors 2024. And I hope you enjoy the rest of the matches for the day. We've got quite a few left. And next up is YCU Blood Axe versus Curve at 11.
And good morning. So here we have on pitch 1, Bees and Rats versus Bud. Oh, it's a nice D by Will there. To CJ, to Gingham. That's a really nice cut by CJ, unfortunate drop there. Bud to capitalise. First point of this game. Unfortunate drop there by 77. Gingham to pick up, always looking for Michael in the end zone. Oh, the vision was there from Gingham. To 55. Bees and Rats to pick up. Michael to pick up. Oh, he thought about it. Always going for the hammer to Eamon. Oh, unfortunate drop there by Eamon. Seven just looking for some options. He's looking for up the line, or he wants it, or unfortunately nobody's there. To CJ. Oh, she was looking for Will, unfortunate there. So Bud to capitalise on this. 77. Oh, great pressure by CJ there. That's a long point for the start of the game. Oh, what a D by Bud there. So let's see who can get the first point underway. To 17. Oh, it's a great D by CJ there. Mr. William Baker to pick up. Oh, he's looking for the hammer to CJ. And CJ to Gingham. First point underway. And here I have Harry Mason as well.
Yeah, only a mere 4 minutes into the game. Decided to come along, see what was happening over here. Looks like it was an interesting point, a start of Sunday point maybe we could call it.
Definitely, I think a few of definitely Bees and Rats were hitting the Flares dance floor last night, so a little bit of a wake up.
I am going to ask you what you feel about Bees and Rats' name, and specifically the use of the singular apostrophe to imply one bee and one rat both possessing something.
Honestly, I actually need to ask them, like, the concept of bees, because I know the rat reference, Izzy Cotton is referred to as a rat.
I see.
Fun fact, they dressed up as Ratatouille for Halloween, and Izzy as Remy the Rat. And Daisy with the score! That was...
Like a good Ratatouille, different elements of the team working together there.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Produce a good set of flavors.
So on the line, we have Eamon, Gingham, Sparks, Mr. Samuel Griffiths, and Sazzle.
Is Sam Griffiths an emergency transfer for today? I'm not sure I saw him around yesterday that much.
No, he was just busy yesterday, I believe, but he's come in here to play for Bees and Rats. So yeah, it's really good to see everybody coming together again. Bees and Rats are a mixture of current York Uni Ultimate players and past alumni players. So yeah, it's really, really good to see everybody back in York.
I feel like we have to stay this sort of alumni from the past 1 or 2 years, because there's a lot of alumni teams from York.
Okay, yes, yeah. For clarification, there is a lot of alumni teams.
Whereas Bristol Ultimate Developing coming all the way up from Bristol.
Very impressive, very impressive. Yeah, great to have them here.
We always like to see these development teams as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you know, tournaments, that's where you get, you know, your experience and, you know, exposure there. So yeah, really good to see.
And interesting to see for a development team taking 2 out of 3 shots were blades down the field as their progressive passes. So.
On a nice block from Sam Griffiths there. Gingham to pick up. So Gingham is one of the, let's just say, alumni players from last year. Yeah, he's a lovely guy and yeah, great person on and off the pitch. So yeah.
He is left-handed though.
He is left-handed. He is, yeah. Gingham is currently based in Lincoln at the moment, playing for Flight, I believe. So
yeah, there's a nice little York contingent there.
Yeah, definitely.
I think Luke Cook is playing there.
Yes, Luke Cook is playing there. I think they're going to Club Qualifiers. And Bud with the score.
Really good grab from number 77 there, getting up high, taking it down cleanly. I do say, like, it was interesting to see they were doing Bristol Ultimate were doing a lot of blades down the field, and then for the end zone shot choosing a flat throw, whereas I personally would have gone the other way round. But
yeah, it seemed to work though for them, so that's good.
Yeah.
Good to get their first point of the game.
Yeah, they got the point, so it was great.
Yeah.
It was 2-1.
Yes. Good point. So on the line for Bees and Rats, we have Gabby, Michael, CBL, Izzy and CJ.
And following the convention we're using for Bristol Ultimate, we have number 20, number 77, number 17, number 75 and numberless.
Unfortunately, we don't have any information of the players, so we're just having to go off our own knowledge here. Oh, great take by CJ there. She's looking for Gabby. Oh, so Gabby and Endzone are just, yeah, match made in heaven. Oh.
Is it a mixture of people from one single house from the previous year as well, and the same house this year, and a couple extras?
So couple of extras, yeah. So it's basically current and past tenants of.
We'll not give out the number.
No,
just not
for
people on stream, but a specific house.
Yes, a specific house located in York.
I know some of my friends in Cambridge, they had almost a legacy house they called the Ulti House that was passed out for years.
Nice.
Bristol Ultimate Development run through.
Oh, with this an unfortunate drop there by numberless player.
So let me introduce you to a concept called the commentator's curse, which is never say the score has happened until after all discussion has ever occurred. Always possible to...
CBL to pick up, looking for CJ. Michael with the upcut. Great take by Michael there. Oh, what a grab by CJ there. Oh, an unfortunate miscommunication there by Bees and Rats. So, number 75 to pick up from Bud. To 17. Oh, a great take by, I believe, can't see her number, number 20.
Yes, and a very good concept that we often teach to newer players, which is catch the disc that you hit in the air.
Catch your Ds.
Yes. You see why. The disc, it's one of the cool things about Frisbee is we've got so much spin on the disc. It'll stay in the air, you can put it at different speeds, you can get it a lot of different arcs, but it also means that even if you get a hand on it, there's always a chance that someone could get it. Whereas in American football, which you have a little bit of a similar trying to throw to a receiver type of mechanics, it's often the case that once you get a hand to it, it's extremely lucky to keep hold of it after that. So it's one of the nice things to see about this sport.
William Baker with the disc. Sparks is screaming for it. To Eamon, that's a really good take by Eamon there. Gingham with a cut. Looking for Will to Will. To Sparks. Oh, unlucky there.
It is now 2-all, just a reminder, so if Bristol Ultimate Development can put this in, they will take the lead. So very important, they're knocking on the door. Can they get that final meter? Oh, and hitting the mic stand there. Not, I think, what the player was intending to do, but there was an option there. You could see what they were looking at. They turned maybe an offhand, unless that player is lefty, backhand into the end zone. I really like the option, just didn't quite work out.
Yeah,
but
and a great D by a numberless player.
there's only one numberless player, or can we just start referring to him as sort of like the mystery player?
I've just, yeah, mystery player. Oh, he's looking. Oh, and a great take. So Bud to score another point, taking them point ahead.
Yeah, Bees and Rats with the first 2 points of this game. However, Bristol Ultimate Development with 3 points on the trot to very much give them momentum in this game and make Bees and Rats have to pull out something in return.
Definitely. Well, I have no doubt Bees and Rats will make a comeback. Michael wanting the disc. I think we've just got to appreciate Michael's colour coordination. The orange gloves and the orange shoelaces, as Michael is playing for Bad Boy Disc Crew as well.
Who are a team in all orange. You can see here Isabel Cotton a little bit stranded on the disc, but has an easy dump.
Oh, that's a nice probe by Sam there. To Ollie. To CBL. Oh. At York, we call that twinkle toes.
Yeah.
Towing it in.
It's always fun. Sometimes, you know, being a ballerina is also there's not many skills that overlap between ballet and frisbee, but that specific twinkle toes step is one of potentially one.
Absolutely. So on the line we have Eamon, Gabby, CJ, Jingham and Will. So Bees and Rats just coming out with match. Oh, that's a nice D by Jingham there. Miss Gabby to pick up. Fun fact about Gabs, she's played for the Netherlands before, international team, when she was a junior, and she's currently living in the Netherlands still. And she's another York alumni player. But it's great to see her back in York. Jingham to pick up, to Eamon, to CJ, to Will. That's a really nice movement by Will there. To Jingham. That's a nice cut by Gabby there. Looking to Jingham, nice grab by Jingham. Oh, that's a nice throw by Gabby to Will.
It's always nice to see a throw into space. So
Yes, yeah.
when you get close to the end zone, it can get very compressed. There's not a lot of options, whereas we can see here the sort of Will has got a lot of separation. He's managed to get free of his player. That's partially Gabby's good throw, which is sort of against the way that Bristol is trying to make her throw. It's a break throw, as it were. And it's also partially Will's cut, which opens up space, puts the defender one way, and then lets him take just 2 steps the other way. And in indoor Ultimate Frisbee, 2 steps is all you need. In fact, it might even be.
To 17. Takes the reset. Ooh.
it's a goal, and there'll just be a small moment to discuss. Is he okay? It's always interesting because when you want small indoor pitches like this, it can often be attached to just put 4 people standing across the line to try to block it. And then when a space like that does open up in the middle, the defense can be like, wait, how? We were there, how? So very good use of Bristol to spot that gap, put the disc through. It's now 4-4. We've got a game on our hands with only 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's a really tight game. Gingham with the disc to CJ. To Gingham. Oh, and what a block there by 17.
Yeah, he saved the disc from going into the camera and he stopped it for Bristol, so double props for that.
What a guy. To 77. 77 looking for an option.
So something to note is that Bees and Rats aren't putting a lot of pressure on this short mid-range. They're just trying to stop the long options to compress it so that they have this really condensed defense when they get all the way to the end zone. So now Bristol are going to have to try and work their way through.
77 looking. Oh, Harry, I don't know about you, but I love a good head nod where a player is directing another player of which side of the pitch he wants that player on.
It's always fun to see the spoken and unspoken communication, although I'm always just a big fan of actively telling them, no, I want you there.
Oh, and a great block by Gabby there. Eamon to pick up. To CJ. Oh, CJ, the classic starfish jump.
Just for flair at this point, but you know CJ, such a stylish player.
Yes, yes, absolutely. CJ has just come back from traveling for 2 months in South America, so really good to see her back in York.
I mean, the only question I have is which part of the world is she going to next, but...
I believe she was going to Montenegro for a bit, but I think she's staying in, she's originally from Manchester, so I think she's staying in Manchester for a bit, so yeah. As a good friend of CJ, I'm quite glad she's back.
Always good to have it, and it's sort of one of the nice things about tournament like this is you do get people back, and say you've got alumni from different years. I mean, we're really stretching back. We have alumni from sort of 30 years ago that are still here, still playing some Frisbee, and some of them doing quite well.
Definitely, definitely. A lot of legacy in the York community.
I mean, I believe it, you know, I know Tom Candlin played, and he's playing here with his son, who is still old enough to play on the team with him at this point.
No, it's really, really good to see, really good to see.
Here we see this zone again from Bees and Rats, and so you can sort of see Bristol able to have these short passes, and they're not putting someone, they've now started to put someone long, which is stretching them, but they're trying to force their way through the middle, which they just about do.
Oh, it's a nice take by 55 there. Oh, 77 with the hammer, but Sam Griffiths with the D. Oh, Daisy's going long. Oh, Will's looking for something. To Izzy. To Daisy. To Griffiths. To CBL. Oh, that's a nice disc by CBL there, but a great pressure by Bud. 55 to pick up.
Nice little movement up the field. I actually really like the camera view we had for that one, which just showed the whole field as they move up. You can see that next space developing, and just Bristol filling that space before Bees and Rats can get a defender there. It's 5-5 with 1 minute to go, and there's no draws at this point. Or are there draws in this part of the bracket?
Let's see who can get the next point. Less than a minute to go. Michael to pick up. To Gingham. To Ollie. Back to Gingham. To Ollie. To Gabby. Oh, she's looking for it. Resets back to Ollie. Bees and Rats being really patient here. Oh, Ollie with the hammer to Eamon. So Ollie is a lefty, so everybody just underestimates his his hammers.
Yeah, I remember having a player, sort of as a coach came to me, who was slightly ambidextrous, and I was just like, learn left-handed. I know it's a bit awkward because everyone else is learning right-handed and you want to copy them, but
Yeah, yes.
if you can choose, old boy is left-handed more useful as we have 3 seconds to go. Bristol are just going to have to put it to the end zone. Big shot, goes up. Joe Ingham underneath it for the sky.
Oh, and Will with the D. Oh, great game by Bees and Rats and Bud. Bees and Rats.
Yeah, it's a 6-5 finish. So only a 1-point game in the end. Very well fought by both teams. This has been Ari Mason and Hannah Wilson for YSTV here at Yindoors 2024.
Hello. And now some commentary as Oliver Maxwell attempts to turn into the end zone. Slightly unsuccessful. Just outside. Here we have a matchup between Cats, the Frisbee team, and York 5 in light. We're currently in possession of the disc. Back to Maxwell in the middle. Really trying to use take the passes available to them in this attacking half. As the Cats defense is, wow, lovely. A very athletic block there from Cats. Washing the disc straight into some of the mics set up by the filming crew. I hope they're okay. And now Cats on the offensive. They scored the first point of this game before I arrived on the mic. So putting this one in will put them 2-0 up. But York with a lovely block on that hammer. Perhaps not quite as much separation as was required to reel that one in comfortably. And a great defensive effort. Ooh. An ambitious, one might say, inside flick attempt there from Maxwell. That's a very common sort of outdoor throw into like a large space. Indoors, it's really tricky to get it precise, and it's sailed a bit too far. And now Cats attacking. Oh, a cheeky high release. The receiver didn't quite, it seems, realised that the throw was going to come before it did. And a great attempt, a hammer the other way. Over a gaggle of defenders. York 5 bring it down. And then a quick 1-2. Brings it to 1-1. We have ourselves a game. Let's go. So to explain somewhat the backgrounds of these teams, York 5, as you could probably have guessed, is a York-based team at its core. I think not many of them currently living in York. I believe most now living situated in or near London. Shot deep. York 5 with a chance to make it 2-1. Alex Hodder on disc, one of the several York alumni on this team. 49 with the disc. Stall out called, accepted by the offense. So, for those of you unaware, when the defense is there to count it out, offense has 8 seconds with the disc because it's non-contact. So you know, if you could stand there for an infinite amount of time. Then, you know, as soon as you go 1-0 up, you can just hold it. So only 8 seconds to release the disc. So we saw a stall out. Cats unable to slot it in though. They got it very near the end zone, but just that final shot often is the hardest one to make because that's when the defense is going to be their most turned on. Now York 5 back with the disc. Scuba, the length of the pitch, just outside the end zone. There you go. It's often, you know, when you get that big gainer, you're right outside the end zone. A cheeky pop into someone else who sort of run to back you up is great. But if that's not a safe option, then, you know, controlling the pace, bringing it down a level, you know. Alex Hodder with the assist to Oscar to make it 2-1. York 5 there with a break. They started that point on offense, breaking the serve to go 2-1 up. And now Alex Hodder Williams with the disc in hand, ready to pull to a Cats team that I'm sure will be eager to slot in a nice, easy score. And we know that they're capable of it. The pull is bricked by Joe South. So we walked to a third of the way up pitch. South release into L, going up line. Couldn't quite corral that one. But a great idea nonetheless. Now Cats on defense. Maxwell on disc. The hammer teased, but not thrown. Perhaps a wise choice in that situation. And now Maxwell back on disc. York really just finding the open passes, not wanting to hold on to the disc for too long. Oh, and a blade. I flinched at that, despite the fact there's a 3 centimetre thick glass pane between me and the disc, but had it not been there, that would have hit me straight in the face. Unfortunate, not Faulk's ambitious throw, as most end zone shots are. Most teams, their defense, you know, they don't aspire to take away every pass, because that would be very, very difficult. But to take away the easy options leaves the offense with only tricky shots to go for the end zone. So things like those blades, hammers, scubas, that go over defenders, or what most teams like to use to score in indoors. A lovely inside backhand there. Swung across the pitch. York 5 having really good movement here. Their offense doesn't seem to be too sort of stagnant. They're always kind of moving. They're always having someone free. You know, the disc isn't being held by one particular player for more than, you know, about 3 seconds a lot of the time. And you know, when the disc is constantly moving like this, the position of the handlers, it makes it a lot harder for the defense to set themselves up, because you're constantly having to adjust your positioning relative to who you're defending based on where the disc is now. Hodder with the disc. York 5 is keeping it calm, keeping it chill. Not necessarily looking to score with every pass, just they're going to wait for that 100% option to arise. Now, right outside the end zone. The super dump taken back to halfway to Maxwell. He's faking some kind of blade. Okay. There appears to be some contact. I think Cats potentially were considering calling a foul had that been received by York 5. But, you know, whatever mutual contact there was, that would have benefited the offense, meant that it wasn't called. So, play carries on with Cats now in possession. Great defensive effort from there, getting the disc off of York 5 after a minute or two of possession. And now they find themselves in the scoring half. See what they can do with it. Oh, a slight, perhaps miscommunication. Two people cutting to the same space. Created a bit of confusion on who was the intended receiver for that one. And now York 5 again, moving it quickly. There you go. So often we saw that when, you know, they'd been in possession for a while, that gave Cats the chance to really clamp down on the end zone and stop the score from coming. But then, actually, not that it's necessarily a strategy that teams really use, having that pause in offense, so that, you know, playing defense for a bit, getting the block, and then having the Cats on their back foot, their back paws, having the Cats on their back foot to then have to switch back to defense, getting that fast break proved to be a much more effective scoring method for York 5. I'm sure they'll be wanting to recreate that in this point, but let's see what Cats do. Through to L. Chaplin. Swung round. Back to L. Lots of movement from the Cats, lots of options provided. Oh, and a lovely blade. Oh, unfortunate. Just off the hands there. A great throw, great positioning. Just failed to get their hands around it. Now York 5 with the disc in hand to make it 4-1. Oh, a very athletic bid on that. Good body control to sort of stop himself before... Stop themselves, I should say, sorry. To stop themselves before sliding with the ball there. And now York 5 in a familiar position here. Cats doing, once again, a great job, as they've proven multiple points in this game, of really slowing down York 5 near the end zone. But at this point in the game, with York 5 being up, they're going to need the block. Oh, lovely. Making use of the fact that Cats had lots of people marking those in the end zone. So they're actually getting the score with someone running from outside to in. It's a great way to work around those kind of defensive tactics. So York 5 with a convincing lead here now. Interesting choice of pull there. High release flick. So a lot of the time with a pull, what you're going to be aiming to do is, for it to be a valid pull that can't be bricked, it needs to land inside the end zone, or like pass through a 2-meter box around the end zone. And so a lot of the time what you're going to be wanting to do with your pull is give your defense time to go and set up. So if you can do a pull that lands in that 2-meter box around the end zone, but takes a long time to get there, then that's ideal. Number 94 for Cats here, going every other pass. Really, using the advantage of once you've released the disc, you're in a great position to cut, because your defender is having to transition from you being static with the disc to then sort of getting moving again. So, these sort of give-go, pass and move techniques are really effective. A nice blade over the top to Maxwell. A lovely break. I couldn't call it myself, but this has been called out by Cats. I think parts of his feet were definitely on the line, but it depends where he landed, sort of on his toes. So someone on the TD desk said in. I couldn't have called it myself. The monitor in front of me is partially blocking the feet of the player there. But I think yeah. It wasn't egregiously out, I'd say. And now a disc from another pitch. Booted off. For the player's safety, just removing that disc before play continues. And now play restart, as that was a stoppage, play restarts with a check of the disc. Just so that everybody starts moving at the same time, and you can't have a full start, so to speak. Now, York 5. Familiar position here. In the scoring half, being slowed down by Cats. Oh! Ooh! I'm not sure about that one. I think, yeah, it's been agreed that he was out. But a great second attempt at catching it nonetheless. The knock-on from that blade seemed like it was sending it way over the barriers. But no, it was caught, but unfortunately out. And now a run through D. A lovely inside flick. Great choice of throw there. So we'll work the disc down the pitch. On that counter-attack that York 5 have shown in this game that they are excelling at. So now, just over 5 minutes left of the game. Cats at this point, if they want to get back into this, well, not that they're not in it, but a D, let's go. Picking up the pace of Ds, the pace of scores is going to play into the Cats' advantage here. Oh, and a lovely pitch length hammer. Great read by the Cats player. Great grab. Had a slight sort of fading edge, but pulled in nonetheless. Oh, and a great replay there. tracking the shot. Lovely camera work by the YSTV crew. Now 4-2. 5 minutes left. That is plenty of time for Cats to put 2 on the board and equalise. And as we are now in bracket play, there has to be a winner of this game. Pools yesterday, you could have ties, as we saw many of on the stream. Ah, lovely. But this game has to have a winner. So if Cats are able to bring it back to equalised, then the game can go beyond the 4 minutes, 20 seconds we have left till there is a definitive winner. There's 3 minutes of overtime, so to speak, before the next game starts. Pool. As you can see there, nice high floaty. Took its time to get to the end zone. Gives time for York 5 to set up their defense. Cats now trying to find an open pass. And as you can see, that was open side shot that was actually blocked. And a lovely score there. York 5 picking up the pace of play here to sort of pull away slightly more. Hoping to create a gap that will be sort of insurmountable with the amount of time left. But there's still time. I'd say there's still time. There's still time for Cats to claw this back. You know, if they get in a quick offensive hold here, then they're within 3. Just got to find that pass. So the point block we saw before was open side, which is usually where the force would sort of leave and trust that the defenders of the downfield players will, you know, get in the way and stop their player from getting to that space. However, once you get to a high stall and you can sort of have a glance over your shoulder, see where the players are, then as the force, the person marking whoever's on disc, you can, you know, really just try and get a block, which they did successfully. Ooh, some great toe-ins. York 5 working it down this left-hand sideline. And another score to make it 7-2 to York 5. Cats walking over to the line, ready, I'm sure, to get a nice offensive point in here and recover some of the gap. L with the disc, swings it, back to L, through to Joe, number 94. Ooh, and a high release backhand there. I think the thrower would have intended for that to curve back in towards the left, which it was slightly starting to do, but only once it had gone off the pitch. So a great vision there. Not quite excuses how that play would have liked, actually. And now the Cats. So we saw there the Cats didn't transition into the sort of prioritising all scores being stopped defence as they did before. Perhaps because they know that, you know, there's not a lot of time left. They kind of stuck to their one-to-one. They stuck to their one-to-one matchups even despite the disc being quite near to the end zone. Just to, you know, pressure every option. Don't give the other team any free passes. Which is, yeah, I agree. I like that choice from them. Just, you know, trying to get the block. Because with 40 seconds left. Ooh. An unfortunate breakthrough, they didn't quite get reeled in. 30 seconds on the clock. York 5 with a pretty commanding lead. A high release. Ah, ruled in. A very sort of unexpected throw there. Perhaps would have caught the Cats off guard. But York 5 with the connections, the chemistry, the team history to know each other well enough. Let's get that. And now, a shot to the end zone. a crowd forming underneath it, and it's York 5 that comes down with it, making the final score. I don't know if the last one was counted on the scoreboard that I'm looking at. So perhaps 8-2 or 7-2. Either way, York 5 win. This is bracket play. Yes, 8-2. Yeah, I think it's 8-2. So bracket play, point difference doesn't really matter at this point because it's, you know, if you win, you progress to the next stage of play. If you lose, you go to sort of the next bracket below. So now I think York 5 will progress to the 9 to 12 bracket, and Cats will be fighting for 13th place. So we may see either of them on the stream later on. I think perhaps if York 5 will win their next game, then we'll see them in the plate final for 9th place. So make sure to subscribe to YSTV and keep the stream on so you can see what happens. It's all to play for. Yeah.
Good afternoon now. We are now live and we are about to watch Floppy Disk play Leeds Women. This is the first quarter-final game, I believe, of the women's division, and really looking forward to it. What do you think, Felix?
Yeah, I think this will be a really good game. These teams have played each other earlier in the tournament. I think Leeds took the win, but we'll see what Floppy Disk have to say about that. I believe this is the 1-8. I think Leeds have taken top seed, but I think it'll be a really great contest.
Yeah, I saw a bit of a Leeds game earlier and they were looking very impressive, but you do know what they say, it's always hard to beat a team you've already beaten.
True.
Let's see what Floppy Disk come out with.
So pull goes up. That's Katie Allen with the disc. Running a kind of weave. Trying to isolate one in the end zone. Good defense there by Brucey.
That was some really good defense by Sam Bruce there, stopping the one-on-one in the end zone, which is really hard. And then a lovely up-line goal to Lorna in the end zone.
And I think that's something we're going to see a lot. Katie Allen, Lorna play together at Leeds Uni as well and on Horizon, so very familiar with each other.
Yeah, there's a lot of chemistry and there's a lot of height as well on this Leeds team, and they're probably going to try and utilise that to take advantage.
Yeah, definitely. So nice hold there from Leeds, and we'll see the first chance for Floppy Disk's offense.
Really nice floaty as well, and a bit of a miscommunication. No one caught it, so they're right at the back of the end zone. Really good break throw by Brucey there to get out. And unlucky, that was just slight execution, just the disc was released a bit late, and Leeds back on the disc. just swinging it around. Looks like Flappy Disc are trying to contain that one player in the end zone, which is very wise.
And just disc out of bounds there. Almost hitting the camera operator. He's fine.
Yeah, so you could see there they were bracketing, which meant these Leeds had players free, but they weren't in the end zone, so they weren't the main threat, and were able to generate the turnover. Unfortunate throwaway there.
Yeah, good use of the poach.
I'm struggling to say Leeds, so
Yeah, me too.
I might say triple L.
And there we go, that's a break for Leeds.
Nice hammer into the end zone. Or just one Leeds, maybe. Leeds women.
Yeah.
Let us know in chat what you think we should call them.
So what do you think Flappy Disc are going to have to do if they want to contain the height of Leeds?
There's a few different things you can try. You can try double marking players, but obviously that leads to risks. You're leaving the player wide open. I think the main thing is to just, as a defender, to be as aware as possible of the extra length and to make it as hard as possible. So, like indoors, especially, sometimes height is really useful compared to outdoors, I would say. And sometimes you just need to say fair play. Like,
Yeah.
I couldn't get that.
Unlucky there. Nice shot from Katie.
It looked like she almost had her hands on that. That was a really good attempt.
That's Lizzie Coleman with the disc.
Been playing for 5 years, I believe.
Yeah. Apparently she's just started trying though.
She's going to need to try hard in this game up against the top seed, I'll tell you that. Some really nice flow now coming from Flappy Disc. They're working it well up the pitch.
Nice inside shot by Bryce. I like that look, to be fair.
Yeah.
Just a bit too high. But Brucey has got some really nice aggressive break throws. Lorna rips one out the back there.
And I have no issues with that throw going either. She was so free, just unfortunately threw it a bit too high.
That's Coleman to pick up the disc.
And Coleman played for Smog for the first time this season.
She did, yes.
Which might be why she started trying. Great pick up by Brucey.
Nice grab by Coleman there. Looking deep, but no options. Resets across the pitch, lovely. And I like this patience from Flappy here. Just like moving it laterally, taking what's given to them. You can see Lizzie there in the back, calling people out, wanting to isolate in the end zone. But just a bit of a miscue there. Touched by Brucey on that disc. Not in just yet. Resets backwards to Allen. Pops it to Lorna. And just exploited the poach there. Nice goal by Leeds.
Leeds are creating so much pressure on defence, and I think Flappy Disc are playing very well. Actually,
Yeah,
they're getting a lot of movement and they're getting a lot of free passes. But then once you get to the 10th, 11th pass of the point, it gets a lot harder. Your legs get a bit tired, and Leeds are just keeping that pressure on. It's really impressive.
I definitely agree. Like Flappy Disc were moving the disc really well there. I just think it's like a few execution errors, you know, just making sure that throws just on the money. And I'm sure we'll see a score very soon.
Sometimes those errors come from the pressure as well.
Exactly.
You might not necessarily get the D, get the stat, but because you've been so close to your mark the whole point, you've generated that turnover. And you can see it there, everyone's so tight.
Yeah.
That's a really good release option there.
It just makes every throw a lot harder, doesn't it? It's Brucey with it, looking up line.
That was a really nice cut. She just looked away just as the throw went up, which it was a real shame because she was free there.
That's Barker with it for Leeds. Another Leeds Uni player. Gets it back. Looking long. Nice shot. Oh, very close there by Lizzie.
Threading the needle.
Yeah.
That's what we call that.
Good recognition from Lizzie there. to see that option in the end zone. And I believe Leeds are now up, is it 3-0?
I think that might be 4.
Or was that 4?
Yeah. They've been very clinical once they've got that turnover. They've not given it back to Flappy Disc at all.
Yeah. But still early on in the game, Flappy Disc have got plenty of chances. Games are 22 minutes today, so a little bit longer to get scores in.
And Sam Bruce there, I think that was a really good decision to brick it, just to like get their offense set up, and then they can get their cuts coming as they're calling them.
Lorna with the hand block there, and isolated. Allen looks it off though, goes up line. Nice ISO shot, and pops it into the end zone for the score. So Lorna with the assist there.
So we're seeing a few different offenses in this game, Felix, and in indoors, I think there is a lot of different choices you can have with an office. Do you have a preference? Or?
I think I used to really enjoy an ISO, and I still do. But within the last year, I played a lot more 1-4, which I find really fun, even if a lot of it's just like resetting the disc a bunch of times. So I'm not sure. I'd say maybe those two up there, but we're seeing a lot more different kind of offenses come up. Some teams have been using a hoe stack as well. Teams have even used a side stack before. But I would say either an ISO or a 1-4. What about you?
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I was probably converted to the 1-4 in the last year or so, and I think it creates so much space, and like just the idea that everyone is a handler, everyone's a cutter, and it like creates a lot of fluidity in the team.
Exactly, I like that as well.
And that was a really nice D there.
I think that was Brucey with it. Managed to get the disc.
Great catch by Brucey, good reactions.
Fakes the hammer.
See if they can put this in.
I think this is going to have to stay clinical here. Brucey's looking for options. Pops it back.
Charlotte Jones there was generating a lot of attention, and she didn't get the disc, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. If you've got 3 players marking you, you're doing something well, and don't worry if you don't get the disc there.
So now we see Leeds in an ISO set of their own. Unfortunate there for Lizzie, but a drop by Katie. Maybe just rushed the throw up slightly.
Yeah, Coleman got really good position then. I thought it was just a really good throw. That's a really nice
great D there. No call. You can see Brucey pointing there. She knows Callum wants that shot in the end zone. Calls for a bracket.
I think just a slight miscommunication there. Sent the disc towards the fire exit. Hopefully it doesn't open it.
Brucey's looking for options. Nice fake, goes up line.
Nice throw.
Ellie's going for that 7 cut, hits it. Oh, but great D by Callum there.
That was a really nice poach D. Recognizing that her teammate was struggling with that one-on-one in the ISO. It was a really good shot as well, and I thought that was, I would have taken that option, and just really good defense. That's great pressure by Brucey as well.
You can see she really wanted that. Good containment of their ISO, forcing them to run the weave. Just a slight miscue there, I think. And a great D, another chance for Flappy Disc to put their first goal in. Coleman with the disc. Nice swing out. Sam Bruce gets it back. Cutter's a bit all over the place, but nice shot. And Lizzie with a gorgeous shot there to the end zone.
That was really nice from Flappy Disc. Really good patience, I thought. And staying composed, like they've gone down a few points and they've been against some really intense like pressure, and just getting that one in. Hopefully they can get a few more.
Yeah, definitely.
Make this a close game. And just to say, we don't know everyone's names for anyone listening. If anyone has the names, we'd love to hear them so we can give them accurately. it looks like Leeds are setting up with a 2-1-2. So with a 2-1-2, you have a couple of options. You could go straight into an ISO, or what was popular when I was at Newcastle University, we would play a weave, which was like the 3 people running in a triangle essentially and getting through. But that was an ISO shot there, and no call there, just really good pressure to get that turnover.
So we're going to see a chance for Flappy Disc to get a break here. Makes the game a bit tighter.
That's a really nice run through D there. Knowing to attack, like really attacking the disc as it's thrown. And that's a skill which it takes a long time to learn, I think.
And Lorna sends the hammer. Great shot into the end zone.
Yeah, that was a beautiful throw. And like her player had so much time. Like really good cut, really good throw. Can't really do much about that.
And I think it definitely helps, like I said earlier, a lot of these players on Leeds play with each other at uni, so very familiar with how each other's play and play styles, and I think chemistry there really helping them out.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, like some of these Flappy Disc players have played together before, but not necessarily like all together on the team. And I've been really impressed actually with like the chemistry that's on display, and they've got a lot of really good movement.
See Brucey there. Oh, so now Flappy Disc setting up in an ISO as well. Running a weave. Lovely shot by Lizzie there. Trying to set it up again. Some great movement, actually. Really nice. Brucey's looking for options there. Hand block by Lorna.
That's a second hand block by Lorna. Really using her wingspan to full effect there. Nice up the line. It's a really nice throw and go from the swing.
Great D there. I think Lizzie might have just got a hand in.
Yeah, I'm not
the
sure.
way. I don't know if it was Lizzie or Brucey.
A slight revenge.
Yeah.
Either way.
Love to see it. ISO sets up. Brucey with the high release.
I really like that option. It just a bit too close to the side of the pitch, I thought. Especially with the people on the sideline, it makes it a bit harder to make a play for it, we'll say. Throw.
Ooh, and just a bit high there for Emily Barker. We know she'd make that grab any day. See Katie Allen stood behind the ISO player, ready if that shot goes up. As Lizzie throws a hammer. Good pressure.
I'm really enjoying seeing all these different offenses, actually.
Yeah.
Like, it shows both teams have like a lot of skills and like tactically are very aware as well, like thinking what's going to work and what they can try.
And there, nice score.
Really
For Leeds Leeds.
That makes the score 7-1. Do you know her name with the disc?
I am not familiar, no.
She's been playing very well.
Yes.
Let's see if Flappy Disc can get one in. Stranger things have happened. They've still got about 6 minutes to get back into this game, and let's just see. Allman Fields. That's
A
really
nice
nice
backhand there
grab.
to Ellie Williams. A York alum. Back to Lizzie. Ellie there actually with an XL top on. A Southern-based team. Great inside shot. Lovely continuation to Lizzie.
Where are they
Flappy
based,
Disc would
sorry?
work this really nice. XL is a team based of former Exeter players.
Oh,
But I think Ellie from Bristol and has joined the team.
looked out of the end zone to me.
As he taps it in. And just an unfortunate drop there. Maybe rushed the pop pass there. So Flappy Disc gifted with a bit of a chance there as they set up into their vote stack. Great
Nice
grab.
catch.
grab there by Ellie. She flicks it, nice one-hand grab. Lizzie scoops it off the ground. It's ruled up by Lorna. Great recognition there. Just outside the end zone. She pops it in. And just rushed it there slightly. Ellie going to the ground. Good hustle.
What Coleman did really well there, she backed up the disc. That throw wasn't for her. And she had the awareness to go and get it anyway. And then very calmly swung it as well. And then we had just had a lovely throw to the end zone there, and just a really unfortunate drop.
There's Coleman waving at us. She picks up the disc. And these options are just covered so well. But a great grab there. But snatched in the air by number 31.
I think the word to describe Leeds' defence is smothering.
Yes.
That's a lovely shot to Katie Allen in the end zone.
And those one-on-ones are just so hard to stop every time. When you've got players like Lorna and Katie that can catch and receive, it just makes it 10 times harder.
And when they know what each other wants as well.
Yeah.
There was a bit of a 7-cut from Katie there, which a 7-cut is where you shoot up the line one way and then bounce back across the end zone. And as a defender, you don't really have a choice. You have to cover the up the line shot, and then there's the whole end zone almost to throw into.
It can become quite a predictable offense, but it's so efficient and it just works 9 out of 10 times. So about 3 minutes left on the clock. And we'll see if Flappy Disc can punch in another score. Coleman going deep, but Lorna poached off.
Really good awareness from Lorna there to peel off. That wasn't intended for her mark, but she recognised the throw coming up and was basically able to catch it.
And I believe we have a foul call. Lizzie again, I think, got a tip to that disc. Tight defense there. Still looking for options. Number 4 looking for their reset, but goes up line. But Emily Barker there just not able to hang on to it.
Thought she was going to juggle it into the end zone for the score. Unfortunately, she couldn't keep her hands on it.
Nice high release by Lizzie there. Opens play up a bit. And that's what I'd like to see a bit more of from this team, using the blades like that.
Yeah.
Great grab.
They might not necessarily have the height advantage, but like if you're in the space, a blade can be really useful. Especially when there's no wind.
Yeah. See Brucey poaching in the lane. Leeds running their ISO set again.
Good awareness by both players there. The defender was able to get there just to prevent that redemption catch there. We've just got almost 90 seconds left. So let's see if both teams start taking a bit more aggressive shots, trying to get those quick goals.
So Lizzie there going for the inside backhand. I think she's a bit frustrated with herself, but she's been working really hard.
Only for the last year.
Yeah. Lizzie to pick up. Bit of double cut happening, but goes for the blade. I like the look.
I think as well, Leeds have thrown a zone, or if it's not a zone, like a very saggy match defense, and I think that's thrown Flappy Disc in the last couple of minutes.
And you could see Flappy Disc doing the same a little bit. Brucey was poaching in that lane, trying to get the block. They know they want to hit it to that ISO. But with just about 20 seconds left, we'll see if Flappy Disc can punch in a quick score.
It's always nice to have a buzzer beater at the end of the game.
You can see Brucey there just taking off. Shot goes up. Unlucky there. Katie Allen sends it. And she had a hand to it, but just not able to hold on, and Leeds women take the win. I think that was 8-1, 9-1?
9-1.
9-1. So a very strong performance by Leeds there as they make it through to semi-finals.
I'll be really interested to see if anyone can like challenge them with a really close game, because they're looking really slick,
Yes.
both offense, defense, and yeah, let's see if anyone can like really get them to sweat. I thought Flappy Disc played very well.
Yeah.
Leeds just had such good pressure on the disc, and there's only so many times
Yeah.
you can make those really hard throws. So well played, both teams.
Yeah. I've been Felix with Sam Griffiths, and we'll see you soon.
Thanks very much, guys.
Hello there, jumping on comms for a surprise bit of commentary for the second half. We have Curve in the blue, who are 5-0 up, against York Vikings Pizza, who are in white, who are the nil part of 5-0 up. However, a great D from Rory there. Curve trying to get into the end zone. Sarah with a roll curve flick, trying to find an option. York Vikings Pizza in white, needing an option. Trying a bit of a blade over the top, but sadly fading away from the pitch, so Lewis unable to catch it there. And there's a nice clean shot to the end zone, but it appears to have been just shy. York Vikings Pizza a little bit lax on the first bit of defense, but switched on enough to stop the score, making Curve have to work a little bit hard for it. However, Sarah with good feet in the end zone to make it 6-0 to Curve. This game, I believe, is one of the lower bracket games we have here at Indoors 2024. The quarterfinals are going on in other parts, and here we have some of the other teams, because every team plays through to the end here, as we see a bit of miscommunication from York Vikings Pizza. Curve switched on, wanting to fire it to the end zone. We see a wall technique from the York team, staying with 4 light-coloured shirts on the line, trying to stop the easy pass forward. Curve trying to work their way into the gaps. You can see the blue shirts there moving in and about. However, they will always just have an option back. There's no pressure on the Curve team. They will always have those free passes if you keep playing 4 on the line. With that said, a shot nearly goes all the way in, however, called by Sarah as a straddle. Not trying to force a goal that isn't there. And so Curve will be very happy to just keep swinging it back and forth. Trying to find the gap through the middle. I think they do so, as I believe that is Peter with the grab. Is that? Yep, Peter with the grab there for Curve. Finding the way through the wall, we can see here on the replay, finding that little space, a little bit of a tumble. This is the thing with playing 4 on the line for wall. It's a very defensive tactic, and you are kind of putting your body in the line there, and so, you know, collisions are a little bit more likely to occur, as we see a hammer pull there from Sarah of Curve. There's a discussion there, was it below sort of the 2-meter box line? It was, so they take it from the back. Is a very nice cut there initially from York Vikings Pizza. Sadly thrown a little bit too far inside, and the cut, the movement, that is the run, was taking him just outside the line. So Curve with another shot. Here we see York Vikings Pizza again with 4 players on the line, just trying to slow Curve down. It's definitely slowing them down. It's making them take lots of passes, but it's not appearing to stop them as Curve get another goal to make it 8-0 to Curve, the players in blue. We can see here at the top we have a clock down for the time remaining, so 6 minutes 30 remaining. And if you've been enjoying the coverage here on YSTV, then why not join in the socials, and once a year you'll get Frisbee. I'm sure they do other things as well, lovely things. second. Here we go. Shot to the end zone for Curve. Tony tries to grab it. Chooses to save himself rather than save the disc. I think the correct option there. The glass wall closer than it appears in the mirror. Here we see a shot long. It's taken down from Yakov by Rory. York Vikings Pizza with a chance at the score. Norris with the disc, swinging to Rory, and Curve switched on enough to stop that York Vikings Pizza offense. They will get another chance to put in the disc. Oh, but a miscommunication there. It can often happen. You put out a disc, and if you don't put enough touch on it, which causes this to hover a little bit, it'd be easy to turn as a shot's taken to the end zone. Sadly, straight to Peter of Curve rather than one of the York Vikings players. I don't hate it. I think they need to start just taking shots, and one of them will come off. With that said, they need to turn on defense, as that's a great cut to the end zone. A score by Tony of Curve to make it 9-0. 9-0 to Curve. As another shot to the end zone by Curve. Tony again with another goal. Fantastic to make it 10-0 for Curve. If you've just joined us, we are in the later pool stages here at Yindoors 2024. My name is Harry Mason. Pronouns he, him, and I am joined by...
Hello, I am Jamie Parker-East, pronouns he, him too. And I have been teching the stream quite a lot today. You've played a couple games yourself, no?
No, I have a what they call as a ankle made of glass this weekend.
Ah, I see.
It's not a long-term injury, but if I step on and I try to turn, I will make a noise. Oh, as we see a very well-saved disc from York's Viking Pizza. If I step on the field, you will make a noise like if you're jumping into a haystack in a dry day.
That does not sound pleasant. Right, so we've got, it's York Vikings Pizza versus Curve here.
You see a speculative shot forwards. Curve are doing something called a zonal defense, where they're marking areas rather than players. So we call them like zone defense and match defense.
Oh yeah, I've also heard about a wall that York's been known to do.
Yes, so a wall is a type of zone defense, and the area you are marking is 4 people across the end zone line.
A linear line, I assume.
Like, imagine in football, association football, if you will, to distinguish between the types of football. And we see a shot to the end zone. Is that the first goal for York Vikings Pizza? It appears to be so. That is 1-10. In base 2, that's only a 1-point difference.
Well, I mean, some of the players have had binary on the back of their shirts, so they do work in other bases.
That's great to see, though, because they've been working so hard. They have been pushing their way forwards.
Very true.
But yes, a wall is a type of zone defense. Like, imagine in football if, everyone can touch the disc the same amount. It's not like you have to have one goalkeeper. Just having 4 goalies on the line against a penalty.
Yes. That does make sense, yeah.
However, the goal is a lot wider, and you can get a lot closer. So,
yes.
We see a shot to the end zone by Sarah there to Tony of Curve. Very well done to make it 11-1. 11-1 to Curve. 30 seconds left on the clock.
I'm not quite sure it's possible for York Vikings Pizza to make the lost score back up, but they can maybe hope to get a couple points up. Well, although with 14 seconds, that might not happen.
This is the thing about this format, though. It may not lead to comebacks, as we see a great swish D, causing a quick goal for Kurt. Oh, it's just shy.
Was that- Oh, no,
1
not quite.
seconds left.
And there goes the klaxon. That is game over, 11-1.
I think the point was there potentially to make it 12, but...
Was it there? Have they... Oh, it was 12. So, yeah, that's made it 12. And as always with Frisbee, lovely sportsmanship. Everyone shaking hands after the match.
Yeah, we don't keep the cameras off on this, but afterwards they do go into the tunnel that we have here at York, which I'm always amazed how they keep it colder than the outside is. But
Yes, they do, you're right.
they have a little bit of a debrief. They sort of talk about what they enjoyed about it. If you do have a little bit of a disparity between the two teams, maybe you'll give a little bit of feedback as well. Or even say, like, we really struggled to get past this part of your play and we had to adapt to this. You sort of just have have a little bit of a colloquial, like, we all enjoy this sport, we play together.
Yeah, I mean, as an outsider to Frisbee, obviously, I don't play. It's always nice to see how civilized the game is. You know, you get some sports where players are at each other's necks and they're like absolutely furious when they come off the court. But this one seems so peaceful yet so enjoyable. People are having fun, and I mean, it's a joy to watch.
It's also really nice that we're seeing here, obviously we're in York, we have a lot of York teams. We have a few coming from as far as Bristol and
Yes,
London.
yeah.
However, this sport is also played internationally, and I've been lucky enough myself to play at some of those international tournaments, and it's really nice to see those principles. You know, often we wonder, what do we share with people from, say, Colombia or South Africa or Japan? And a lot of those exact same principles are held. There's this real sense of, when you're at these tournaments playing against people from other countries, there's certainly a little bit more of a communication barrier sometimes when you're discussing things that occur on the field, but these principles of spirit, that we call them, do hold. There's this same, like, colloquial feeling, and in fact, if I do go traveling for conferences or whatever, I often like to join in with the local Frisbee scene wherever I go to, and just, it's really nice to go along and you sort of have a sense of something you know, but also...
Yeah. I mean, the whole point of, you said spirit here, that has been explained to me in terms of Frisbee, and I can just see it on the court when people play. That idea of spirit is really just shining through.
And like all good philosophies, we have mathematized it. That's
mathematized
right.
it.
So after each game, you will actually score your opposition on 5 categories.
Oh, right.
And overall, this will be a good trend. So you can see, like, hey, are we slightly lacking in this category? And we do try to honor the team as well that was judged to be the most spirited by it. And there is a little bit of a shared community feeling, like if a team does fairly badly consistently, they are less likely to be sort of invited back, or you're less likely to want to pick up for that team. With that said, spirit can look a bit different at different levels. So if you're a high-level player,
Sorry, we can really hear them going for it there.
Yeah, we can hear Mint there in the black against, who are going to be playing at Eclipse in the white, really cheering on. But yeah, like we sort of talk and we do try and promote it as a community. We see here as well, I'm actually not 100% sure where Mint are from. I have a feeling it's kind of London area, but I could be wrong. Whereas I know Eclipse are more from Manchester, northwest area.
Yeah, so we've got a game where it is just 2 teams from different places. York isn't even involved in this match, and that's so nice that, you know, Indoors is really an event where we host a tournament. It's not just a York, like, home game. It is literally a tournament of just a load of Frisbee, and it's really good to see that.
It's really fun, and if you are nearby, you want to just come down and watch, feel free.
I mean, yeah, we're on Campus West in the York Sport Arena. The front door is just open. You can walk in and have a look.
Please do not steal anything.
Yeah, preferably don't.
As we see Eclipse get the first goal of the game. I believe that's Hattie Saracold there with the goal. I know some people's names, but not all of them.
Well, that's better than me. I don't know any of them.
Yeah, we'll do our best. There's also not a lot of numbers there. However, I did watch Eurovision with her last year, and so I definitely have to remember.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it'd be a bit awkward if you didn't then, yeah.
It's probably not a big shot. There's a fair number of people that like Eurovision in this community. Sometimes you can look at a group and be like, will that sport watch Eurovision?
Yeah.
Like, you can have a look around. Like, netball, probably going to watch Eurovision. Rugby league, maybe, but probably a little bit less likely.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, a dive there from Mint. Unfortunately, wasn't quite able to grab that Frisbee, but a beautiful slide on the front across the floor there.
Yeah, you try to, we call it layouts for the disc, to try to dive. It's very difficult to do in a way that doesn't to do it safely indoors. Like, you need to avoid body contact from the other teams, but you also need to look after yourself. And so the way you land with your hands, you don't want to land too hard on your head or anything like that. It's difficult to do safely, and the fact that the Mint player just got right back up is a real sign that they've definitely done that before.
Yeah, they look like they had done it before. Really nice slide here, and looks like Eclipse here is... Oh, was that a score? I was too busy watching the monitor, which it cut off.
It was indeed a score for Eclipse.
So
they worked very well moving this
2-0.
ground.
We're watching the instant replay here, and you can see that beautiful communication, the quick whip around straight in. They had, I think that went through 4 people just to get that goal. Brilliant teamwork there.
So rather than a wall where you're sort of marking an area, Mint there were still trying to mark players. They were occasionally trying to double mark a couple of players, but that did mean that someone that just ran into the end zone fresh didn't have someone covering them, which is how they found that space.
Right, yes. That does make sense, yeah.
There's a lot of, when you're facing defenses like that, there's a lot of just how much can you move teams around. We can see here actually a bit of a zonal defense here from Eclipse. You sort of see that there's players marking the space in front rather than a player, so you can sort of see...
Yeah, there was a bit of distance between that Mint player and the Eclipse person that's marking that zone, as you say.
And we see it pays off there as the Mint player tried to move into the area, but there was already someone there for Eclipse willing to put themselves there, get the disc, and that was very intelligent play, although we see a quick turn.
An unfortunate miss with their... Tried to slap the frisbee, but it went straight through the hands. Happens now and again.
It's the saddest sound in frisbee. Like, it's not the sound of one hand clapping, it's the sound of 2 hands clapping, but with no disc there.
Yeah, it's a sound of 2 hands clapping and then the clomp of a disc on the floor.
I like that I could see you very nearly clap there, just to demonstrate what a clap sounded like for viewers.
Yeah.
Eclipse, though, picking up the disc, moving it around. We can see that Mint here are playing a wall, so they've got 4 people on the line and 1 poor person. Trying to run forward, trying to find the gap through to Van Riley, and just unable to do it. I think maybe a little bit of a just slight brain turning off moment, which I'm having here on comms.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it happens to the best of us, but right now they're just trying to break out of their own line, get it down there. The Eclipse team were doing a brilliant job of just blocking the 2 people trying to throw. They had to pass between each other. They've managed to get it down the other side, although Eclipse now have possession.
Yeah, so although they did turn, they also got a lot of yards. And in Frisbee, often you can throw from one end to the other, but sometimes it is just important to not turn the disc near your own end zone. We can see here trying to find a gap in the middle, but Mint here instead with the switched on zone defense, able to get the turn. And illegally having 2 people covering the player for a second.
Well, it seems that the Eclipse player realised and managed to move off. I wasn't aware that it was an illegal move to...
So here's what happens is you have 8 seconds with the disc indoors.
Yeah.
You can't count down that 8 seconds if you've got 2 people there.
Right, okay.
So you can actually technically have 2 people there, but you can't have what we call a stall count during that time.
Right.
So you basically get to keep the disc for as long as possible. You're not forced to throw.
So it's in the other team's interest to move away from that player that they've got 2 people on.
Yes, and there is an exception, like if you're covering a player, you're allowed to have 2 players within 3 meters, but
yeah,
unless you've actually got someone covering another.
Well, once again, with everything in this sport, it seems it's more kind of the sportsmanship and the idea of what you should be doing as well. The rules, whilst the rules are there, and also lovely goal there from Eclipse, but while the rules are there, it seems that the whole thing is, you know, do what you think is right type thing. And that really seems to be reflected through the discussions they have, and we've seen.
Yeah, so one example I can give is I did netball for my GCSE PE, and so I learnt that there's a very strict step count.
Yes,
you have to.
There is. I played during primary school netball, so don't really remember much of it, but I did play, and I remember the step count was, yeah.
So in Frisbee, you can refer to the step count, like there's like a rough guide, actually pretty much a similar number of steps, and you're certainly not supposed to change direction when you stop. You're supposed to stop in a straight line. But there's just a general, as long as you look like you're trying to slow down,
yeah,
we won't be counting steps every time.
It's very relaxed, I think is the word I would use. And
well, it's also like, it's more fun.
Yes,
if you
definitely,
don't watch that, as we see a small turn. Eclipse try and go for the quick score, managing to do so, making it 4-0.
4-0. They're really really doing very well here. We've just seen them go right down the side. They do have to kind of crowd the end zone as the defense from Mint is quite good. They're just getting round the player, causing them to have to think and move and, you know, together as a team, pass several times in. But once they've done that, they're able to just get it in and straight down, and some good frisbee.
It's hard to say whether it's Eclipse's defense or their offense here that's kind of making a difference. Maybe it's a bit of both.
Quite
But
possibly.
we can see like both teams are turning in the middle of the field.
Yes.
But when it gets to the end zone, Eclipse are able to put that disc in and Mint are not. And that's
Yeah.
kind of separating the teams currently.
Yeah, that does seem to be the difference here. Catch from... Oh, I did see the number. 70, that was it. 51 down to 7. Right round the corner there. Was that in?
I think it was.
Judging by the clapping, I think that was in. So that was a very quick goal there, or point from Mint. I forgot the team name there, I do apologise. We've got a quick replay here of them catching it right on the edge there.
Great work for Mint's number 0 there, just to catch the disc in. That's 1 point for Mint, and there's still a lot of time left on the clock.
Still like 14 minutes left, so they're, you know, looking at that, they were so quick getting it down there, they could definitely catch up. It's still, I mean, I would say anyone's game. Eclipse are 3 up, but it's not impossible for the score to be turned.
Eclipse have the advantage, but Mint are now saying, you still need to win this game. Like, sometimes a team goes up and then they can go on a little bit of a second gear, preserve some energy. That goal for Mint just saying, like, no, you know, you'll need to work hard if you want to see this one through. And
yeah, exactly, yeah. And you know, regaining that morale for the team as well, saying, you know, we're not kind of stuck here as well.
We can see again here, Mint also playing a bit of a zone defense, which causes Eclipse to have to swing the disc a lot. It's harder to get forward yards. And we see that there. They tried to get those forward yards, but there's someone from Mint there to stop them. Sorry, also for our European viewers, some forward meters.
Oh, yes.
Yards just sounds nicer on commentary. I'm sorry. It's a single syllable word always sound better on commentary.
Yeah, meter, 2 syllables, a bit harder to say.
Longer, as it were, meter.
Right, we've now got some more throwing apart. I mean, I don't. Sorry, that sentence went nowhere. I do apologise.
However, not going nowhere is Mint. They are moving the disc
I was about to
round.
say they're very much staying over in their end, apart from just now. Although it has looked like 32 on the Eclipse team has managed to grab that long throw from the back there.
They have Dalton on their back, so Dalton they shall be. Dalton with the disc, swinging it to Riley, who I just happen to know. Riley, again, a little bit trapped here. There's not many obvious options. Having to swing the disc, and that was a difficult swing to Kelly. The Mint player underneath it, causing the turn.
An unfortunate drop there. Number 8 on the Mint team, passing out there. Unfortunately, wasn't grabbed by the rest of the team.
Number 8 from Eclipse, stopping the disc from number 8 of Mint.
And, oh, we've had a bit of a slip over there.
A little bit of a friendly shoulder barge between friends.
And once again, we've got Eclipse up in that end, passing between several team members, trying to get it past that heavy Mint defense there.
Yeah, heavy Mint, you only want to see that in toothpaste because otherwise it's going to cause a turn on the field. Look, if you call your team Mint, you're opening yourself up.
The
to big
team
bucks.
names are brilliant. I must have, that's been one of the most amusing things, is watching the up next graphic, and just the names in it is quite amusing.
I've had some favourite ones of my own throughout the years. I think my favourite was an old York team I played for called Mega D versus Giant Huctopus, which is a reference to a B movie that I think has sadly not been seen for a while.
I was about to say, might be lost to time, that one.
Imagine a movie that's filmed in 3D blue and red, but loses its budget halfway. So instead, it just all has blue and red lighting.
Oh my goodness.
Fantastic.
That does sound pretty good.
I don't want to take away anything from here, though, because we see again a zonal defense, Mint trying to work their way through. They did have that long option that wasn't taken down, but did open up the space.
Yeah, they are struggling over there, stuck in that corner a bit. They have now managed to break out of their kind of home area, which is, I guess, probably the hardest bit with the zonal defense. Still passing to each other, not progressing anywhere, but they are getting passes between each other, just trying to make some room.
I want to give credit as well. It was a really good grab from number 70 of Mint. It's hard to make that pass forwards, as we see there. So if you've got someone with sticky hands, that can make all the difference.
Lovely, you know, just off-the-cuff catch there from number 4 on Eclipse. Little slip there as well. We've now got 64 passing over to 8. I can't read the names from here, I feel bad.
Was that up in the air? No, Kelly is not trying to claim that up in the air for Eclipse, and so Mint will get the disc.
Oh,
bad handwork there from the cameraman. They could have caught that. So what you want to do is you want to clap catch. It's a little bit weird because in ball sports, you often want to sort of gather the disc before you get 2 hands underneath it. In Frisbee, you sort of do a clap catch and you sort of get your wrist behind it, a little bit of a backboard as well.
yeah.
Thank you for the clap demonstration there.
No, I've done it again. Well, we'll have to train our camera up over comms.
Alex White with the shot to the end zone, taken down by Kelly. That's a really good grab there. And if we can get a camera trained on us, I just want you to demonstrate the clap on camera. I think we might have some time for that.
I'm not sure any of them can hear us currently. We'll see if one does swing around. Oh, we've got a camera on us. So here,
Yeah,
there I am. There, right, this is the clap. I was doing that. Thank you.
Stop Mark now.
This is some beautiful television, ladies and gentlemen. Right.
It feels so weird after that incredibly good catch from Kelly.
Yeah, we don't want to take anything away from Kelly. That was a beautiful catch.
It's nice to have a bit of fun as well.
Yeah, well,
It's a fun
exactly.
tournament.
It's a fun game, Frisbee, so we can have a bit of fun ourselves. An unfortunate drop there from Mint by the looks of things. We've got Mint doing what looks like that zonal defense you were talking about, as they were all spread out.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get a grips of some of it.
When I hear you use the term offhand scuba, I know you're doing well. With that said, that's a really nice shot through the middle. It found the player, but it was too quick. This is the thing, sometimes you can get a disc to someone. It still needs to be caught to succeed.
Yeah, some beautiful passes here. They're getting it forwards. Back to 7. Just trying to make some of that room. Right down the middle to 8. Some lovely space making by 8.
So here's the thing, Eclipse are keeping 2 players in the end zone. That means actually if Mint only have 1 player there, they can overload the middle and have someone in that mid space.
Oh!
Which is where they found those gaps.
That was a beautiful knee slide there from, I think, is that number... Do you know, I'm not even going to try and make out what number that is, but a beautiful slide there. We're going to get it on our action replay here as they pass down to that middle. Then we get a beautiful slide from that Mint player there, right down on the knees, grabbing it in the area.
Number 8 with the assist to 0. That's the thing, in some sports they do the knee slide after the score, not here.
In Frisbee, it's 2 score. It's beautiful. Once again, being zoomed in on.
Can you demonstrate the knee slide for us this time?
Yeah, don't mind me, I'll slide across the floor.
No, let's go back to the teams for now, though, because I say
no one wants to see us.
We have got 6-7 minutes left in this game.
Oh, and the initial throw. Does that have a special name, the initial throw?
It's called the pull.
The pull, yes. The pull did unfortunately hit the wall and then bounce right off the court.
The fact that I don't think you'll have heard anyone on comms make any sort of innuendo about that shows our restraints. we know what we are as a sport. With that said, Sokol with a disc. Oh! Again, almost catches their own player off guard.
Luckily, 33 was able to just scratch it pure from instinct. I clapped again. I can't stop it.
We'll get you on the pitch.
Yeah. We've got Eclipse here trying to get it into that end zone, but once again, Mint with that defense, looking slightly more zonal. Was that in? They're having a quick discussion. They decided not, by the looks of things.
Not in the end zone, but still in the pitch. So with the disc, moving it forward.
And 21 there, doing a couple false throws, going back, try and make some of that room.
You know that
so close to the end zone and practically passed in for a point there. That was some beautiful running to the side from that Eclipse player there, making sure it could just be passed. That couldn't have been any more than a meter there.
You know that Alex White, number 21's throws are good, sort of fakes are good, because at one point she did get the person forcing her, sort of standing in front of her, to turn around because she thought she'd thrown it.
Yes, yeah, I've seen some brilliant false throws there from that player.
Yeah. It's nice to have fakes, is just what we call them. And actually, they're a really good communication tool as well. you don't just do it to move the force around. Sometimes you do it because you want to tell something upfield. So if you don't think a player is free, you'll often fake at them to show them, hey, you're not free this one, bail out of that cut.
Oh, I see, right. So it's a communication tool as well.
Yeah.
That's quite cool. There seems to be a lot of in-depth like strategy like that in this game. Because a lot of people think, oh, it's Frisbee, you know, you just throw it to the end. But the more I learn about this sport, the more I realise there's quite a depth to it.
I am a little bit ashamed to say that you could fill an entire 9-hour minibus journey to St Andrews that I have taken from my former uni with Frisbee Chat.
Do you know what? After this commentary, I do believe you.
Yeah.
But just because of the depth of the sport, I mean, I could probably listen for about that. We've got Eclipse here running it over to the end.
And if you're just doing, don't worry, we are not releasing a 9-hour podcast on YSTV. That's just that. With that said, Mint getting in the way, managing to get the block. They are making it more difficult here. It is 6-2 to Eclipse. But Mint getting those couple points on the board. Eclipse, though, determined to make this a safe victory. Kelly just directing her teammate Murphy there, pointing, saying, I want you here, this is where you open up space. The reason you use these things like fakes as tools is it can be quite echoey in here, as we just see a little bit of miscommunication from Eclipse. And so having that sort of clear visual dialogue can also really help, because you can only listen to so many voices at once. So, Mint working their way up the field. They'll have a little bit of a chance to get it into the end zone. But there's a bit of miscommunication there.
Frisbee has hit the floor over there. Got all the players running over. Looks like Mint are going more for people. Oh, no, they are still zonal.
Here we see Kelly with the disc, passing it circled to Murphy, to Kelly. So I just want to point out as well here that I see Murphy wearing a Duffers top. That's another Manchester team, but also one that's explicitly open to beginners. In fact, the final word of Duffer is, well, it's Disbury Ultimate Frisbee for amateurs.
Ah, I see, right.
And there's a hat tournament, which is where you enter as a player, that you can enter as a complete beginner. And you get put on a team where they try and make every team equal ability. It's a really fun thing about Frisbee. So if you ever just want to give it a go, you just want to go straight into a tournament, that could be a really fun thing to do. And actually, there's a lot of York people that enter tournaments up in Durham and Newcastle. And if you are in the Manchester area this summer, that might be something to look out for. In fact, if you're in the Manchester area and you want to join a team, Eclipse, I know, is a very friendly team as well.
Yeah, I mean, Frisbee seems that type of thing when you move into a new area, say. You could just rock up to one of the teams and they'll take you on. And it just seems, I mean, I keep banging on about it, but just the friendliness in this sport is just really nice to see.
I'll say fairly often, but this is also where trials start to occur for club season.
Well, yes.
So there's some elite level teams where you sort of, sadly, you'd need to be switched on now. You know, they may make exceptions for a very good player that moves into the area, like, just late. But in general, this is when, like, you start to want to play a bit more outdoors because it's a bit warmer. You do want to start to build up a bit more from scratch. But I also do just know Eclipse is one of those very friendly teams that it would always be worth dropping a line to.
Oh, exactly. And speaking of Eclipse, they're very close to the end zone. I've forgotten the name of the... an unfortunate miss there from Eclipse as well, as Mint take up the Frisbee.
It's a very difficult grab there. So one thing about Frisbee is when you throw it in the air, as we may see here, that doesn't quite work when it's that short, you'll see it will probably come at an angle. And so when it comes at an angle, it's much easier to catch with a certain hand or moving in a certain direction. And so it's not just where the disc is, we see sort of curve in there. It's actually a really good curve for that player to try and catch, to give them the best chance. Here we see another one, the other end, it goes up. Mint, though, with two players underneath it to guarantee the turn. It's saying when you throw the disc, that angle you put on it is really important. There are 30 seconds left here for Mint just to get one more goal. They find, again, that middle gap. But with a bit of a miscommunication. So I think if Mint had been able to use that a bit more, Eclipse are playing with two players in the end zone on defense.
Yes.
And so but they're not moving out. And so if you only put one player there, you've got basically 4 versus 3 up the field, which could give you a bit more space. With that said, they haven't noticed, so Eclipse.
Oh.
With a little bit of an aggressive jump there with 3 seconds left.
And there goes the klaxon with the game. They're just determining whether it ended on a goal or a score, sorry, or not.
And I think the Eclipse player, Hattie there, sort of signalling. They didn't think it was in. You know, telling her own teammates, not on this time. And you know that is something that is very encouraging. It's literally listed in the rules of split as a good example that you should step in and tell your teammate. Not necessarily they're wrong, because that's not how sort of Frisbee works. Just that you have a different opinion to them.
Yeah, and that's why we see a lot of these discussions on the court. It's just, you know, nice to see, and because that was determined not to be a point, that has made the final score Eclipse 6 and Mint 2. Some beautiful Frisbee from both teams as they've just come off from shaking hands.
Yeah, we're just going to take a small break from comms here to let our brains reset. But thank you for joining us here on YSTV at the Indoors 2024.
And next up is York Okis versus Pick and Mix.
And just to let people know, this game is between York Okis and Pick and Mix. Pick and Mix are the pickup side, so anyone who just wants to go in, wants to play, kind of makes the schedule work a bit better to have an extra team. It also means that, like, if you're feeling like you're not getting enough pitch time, you've got a chance to get on, you can do. With that said, because it's a pickup team, we'll probably let this one be visual only.
Hi all. So this is York Okies against Pick and Mix team. So the current score, oh, what a bid by Naomi Bond. Oh, what vision. So turnover, so CBL to pick up from York. And those who have just joined, the score is 1-0 to York Okies. And Pick and Mix to score, and Naomi in the end zone. That was a lovely point there by Pick and Mix. So the score is 1-1. So on the York Okies line, we have Izzy Cotton, Adina, Rebecca Sparks, Charlotte Holmes, and CBL. And for the Pick and Mix team, we have Beth Muse, Maria. I'm trying to her tops inside her 36, 23, and 14. So Rebecca Sparks with the disc to Adina, back to Sparks, throws it to CBL. Oh, my apologies, Charlotte Holmes. Back to Sparks. Oh, nice grab by CBL there. To Adina. Oh, nice block by Maria. Maria to pick up. Maria is playing for Arctic Stags in this tournament as well. So really good to see her in action. Oh, what a take by Maria. And I believe we have a Mr. Joe Hurley joining us as well. Hello, Hurley.
Hello. What have I missed so far?
The score is, somebody needs to, it's my apologies. I think it's Pick and Mix.
I think it might be 2-1. I saw the
2-1.
first pull of the game and Pick and Mix on this side.
We're just getting
I'm sure someone will
confirmation.
figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back. Slight confusion on the score. We can now report that it is 3-0 to Pick and Mix, team in light. There we go. Okay, in the action, Chloe Benelocki with the disc. A lovely breakside shot to Charlotte Holmes.
Oh, what a visionary throw. To Rebecca Sparks.
Let's go. York Okies getting on the board there. If you haven't been explained the lore of these York team names, you might have been thinking Okies, Effies, Vikings Pizza. I think there's Denny's. The Vikings Pizza is the giveaway one, I think. They're all takeaway places frequented by students in York. Okay. York Okies with the pull now. Rebecca Sparks, disc in hand. Sending up. Lovely there. Valid pull. Caught by Naomi Bond to Maria. Over to Sarah. Back to Naomi in the middle. York Okies seem to be operating a zone here, which has paid off for them, and they get a block. So rather than marking person to person, they are choosing to mark an area, which stops, you know, deep shots, things like that coming off as easily. Makes the team have to test their patience and grind out those 90% passes. But you know, if you throw 9, ooh, just a little bit too hard for Dina.
And here with us as well is Sam Griffiths.
Hi guys,
Scuba.
thanks for having me.
Scuba from Naomi there. It's a little bit too far for the intended receiver. Goes out the side. Rebecca with the disc now.
Nice take by Holmes there.
Believe this is the semi-final for the plate.
Daisy just looking for an option there. Nice backup by Sparks to CBL. Daisy's on the line.
Nice hammer. High release.
Oh, and a take by
Lovely.
Charlotte Holmes.
That was great.
Great
Utilising our
under
high roller.
pressure.
Yeah, catching under pressure there. Pressure from Beth Muse, who could apply a lot of pressure when she so desires. We see a lovely replay of that.
So on the line, we have Daisy Cooper, Adina, Izzy Cotton, CBL, and Charlotte Holmes.
For York. There's this team will be defending. Pick a mix
Pick and mix.
on offense.
Maria Ritzapple, I believe.
Yeah. Looked a little bit too high.
Oh, it's looking like an ISO.
Interesting. So, 2 of pick and mix players have come to this end zone, the scoring end zone, and they've left one player isolated in the middle. With that structure is to, you know, give a lot of space to that one player, but they quickly broke down as the pass to the person in the middle wasn't actually taken. And now, end zone offense. Whew. Slide in.
Cool as a cucumber.
And I don't know if you guys have mentioned already in this match, but Naomi, number 25, who just threw that assist, is actually a GB representative. She was Chloe, number 57 for York's teammate for GB under 20 women in, was it Poland they went to?
Italy?
European
Can't remember.
under
I think it was Italy. I think it was Italy
Yeah,
this year.
under 20s,
Poland the year before.
European Championships, I think.
I think it might be the World Youth Championships coming to Birmingham, England this year.
How exciting.
That's great for the UK-based, all the GB youth athletes not having to travel too far. Izzy with a disc.
To Adina, to
Now,
Sparks.
now 4-2 to pick a mix.
Oh, to CBL and the grab.
Closing the gap, making it 4-3 to pick a mix. So
That was some lovely flow as well from York. I think every player touched the disc then, and I don't think people really held onto the disc for more than 1 or 2 seconds. It was really nice taking the first option they got and an easy goal in the end.
Oh yeah, keeping the disc moving, always having to have the downfield defenders sort of shuffling around to adjust to the new position of the disc is a great way to move it forward.
So pick a mix or no?
Another ISO from them. So we didn't really get the time to talk
That's a
about it
nice
before.
take.
There you go, the shot is taken to the isolated player in the middle. Usually the isolated player is,
she had the head nod there.
and a block.
There was some really nice end zone defense by York there. They switched, so they each marked a side rather than marking a player, and were able to pass on the marks.
Great, yeah.
which is
A lot of teams will aim to have their 2 end zone players swap the corners that they're in and hope to cause some confusion.
That's a lovely
And a grab.
throw by Adina and a
Not quite in just yet.
great take by CBL there. To score, Izzy Cotton.
Now, York Oki's really closing the gap here. Started off 3-0 down, I believe, but now, you know, we've got ourselves a game. 4-4.
Making the comeback. So York Uni women, they are going to Division 1 Nationals in February, so we're very, very excited, and it's a great opportunity to develop connections and
Yeah.
You know,
There's a few university teams at this tournament who I'm sure are using it as a development opportunity. That's the great
Absolutely.
thing about UNORS. It's a tournament for everyone. There's lots of teams here, old groups of friends, meeting back up to play a tournament. There are sort of competitive teams who sort of go to club regionals and things like that. And then there's also uni teams who are using it as a warm-up opportunity. And lovely flow there from Pick and Mix out of their ISO for a score. Some fast disc movements from both teams, making it a thriller.
Yeah, that was a really nice opportunistic cut up the line to get in the end zone there.
Yeah, taking what the defender gives you. Because a lot of the time you can't take away everything. Or you can't take away everything successfully. The best defenders maybe, but the best defenders will use the situation that they're in to take away the easy option and really shut that down and force the opposition to go for something maybe a bit more risky, maybe a bit more low percentage of completion, and then do that enough times and the odds will be in your favour as defence and you'll get a turnover.
So Sparks with the disc. To Daisy. Oh, unfortunate there. Pick a Mix to capitalise on this.
Yeah, this would set up there another little buffer of points.
Oh, Naomi Bond.
Nice jump in. Now 6-4, sorry, to Pick and Mix.
And I don't know about you guys, but I noticed like a bit of an increase in intensity from Pick and Mix then on defence, which meant that usually quite easy swing pass was a lot harder to make, which led to the turnover.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time if you're up in a game, you can kind of go out and play defence quite passively and think, well, you know, if we get a turnover, that's great, but at the end of the day, we only need to score our offensive points to win this game. But when it's close, you know, one turnover could then be the difference between win and a loss. So, you know, if you say in a point, right, let's get a block here, we want a break to give ourselves a few points of separation. So I think that's definitely what they did, and it paid off. And once more, Pick and Mix. Opportunity to go 7-4 up here, disc in hand. In the red zone.
Oh,
and a block.
Great block
Ooh.
by CBL. Ooh.
Strip called, or some kind of foul. I'm not sure whether the call is that.
Was a foul, possibly?
Immediately uncontested, so I didn't quite see that though. We were a bit unsighted, but Chloe was immediately to uncontested, so fair play.
Oh,
and they slot it in for the score. 7-4 to Pick and Mix.
Very well-spirited game as well. That's what we like to see.
Well, at least as far as we can see, it looks spirited. They could be giving each other elbows for all we were.
Whispering to each other.
Yeah.
So on the line we have Adina, Daisy, Sparks, Izzy and CBL. Sparks just giving the girls a little bit of a talk.
Hand goes up, signaling they're ready to receive the pull. Comes in. Just shy of the end zone. And, well, that was an invalid pull, so it can be bricked. Rebecca didn't call the brick before picking it up. Maybe she's a bit confused about the rules. Okay, decides not to brick that for whatever reason. But as the disc landed on the pitch, not in the end zone, that would have been a valid one to brick. Ooh.
That was
great on
nice
the mark
block
from Maria there with a block. Seeing the option that Adina wanted and getting her hands up and indeed her body in the way of that shot.
And taking someone out on the sideline as well for good measure. So
it was a bonus. They shouldn't be stood so close.
So York coming out with this wall. I know we've been training a lot and practicing on this wall, but Pick and Mix.
Pick and Mix,
score.
yeah, that was great. And then just using the blade, not dilly-dang about.
Yeah, taking advantage of a height mismatch there and just popping it over the top. Smart play.
Yeah, there's some tall players on this Pick and Mix side. There's a variety of heights.
Yeah, I don't think Beth's ever been called tall before.
No, yeah.
She sure can jump though.
She can.
Yeah. She
by Naomi
GB.
Bond.
Well, she might lack in verticality. She definitely makes up for in horizontal ability.
Well, Beth also represented Great Britain this summer for the Grandmasters.
Yes, yeah, Grandmasters mixed. Plays with Big Fish, Little Fish, which is like a mixed Grandmasters club team.
And Horizon. And
I
Horizon.
know, yeah, that's true, that's very true. Of course. Also repping in the women's division.
Oh,
The cheeky one too there. So passing, if you're sort of just outside the end zone, passing back, you know, the defenders around you might sort of think, no longer a threat. You just kind of just passively stood there, but yeah, great score.
Yeah, I think this York wall, they've got a really tough decision to make, really, because they've tried like covering the front of the end zone, and then they've had the throws over the top, and then they've tried sagging a bit to remove that, but then
Yeah,
you're at
then
risk
they're
of
attacking the front. Pick and mix, yeah, really just taking what they're given in terms of, okay, if you want to defend one way, we're going to attack the other way.
The Sparks with the disc to Holmes.
Going to Holmes, yeah, great grab there. It's Daisy on the break side.
Nice cut by Daisy to Izzy Cotton.
Really tight defense here from Pick and Mix, making York have to consider every option as it's presented to them.
Oh,
And a
and a
block.
great block.
And the block comes from Pick and Mix. Their hard work and defense paid off. Let's see what they can do with offense.
really good awareness. That throw wasn't intended for her receiver, but she saw
Yeah,
an
yeah.
opportunity to get the D. And
That heads-up
took it.
defense is, you know, one of the best ways to generate blocks against a team that, you know, a team that's conservative with the disc. You can exploit sort of poor spacing of, if you know, you take a pass because the person you're passing to is free from their defender, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the shot is always a clean one.
On
Whoa.
a great grab by Daisy Cooper there.
Great hand block there from number 14 on Pick and Mix, but collected anyway. Ooh. Attempt at a toe in there to keep the disc, keep her feet in bounds despite the disc going out.
yeah, Daisy had a bit of a
Slightly.
challenge there, trying to toe in and also avoid the camera. And
Yeah,
she did a very good job of avoiding the
Yeah,
camera.
avoiding the
so-
camera. I'm sure YSW will thank us for that. Ooh, just off the hand of Maria there. Great scuba. They've set up that ISO in the end zone. ISO being shorthand for isolated player. So Maria was the only end zone person. And really, you know, should be winning that 1v1, which he did, but bounce off hands. Is he going deep now? Ooh, Daisy running through. Trying to go.
So pick a mix to pick up.
And we're in the last minute of the game now, so barring something extraordinary, I think they'll come away with the win 9-4 up. But it's been a good game. York, I think, made a really good effort to fight back, level it at 4-4, and then Pick and Mix just found another gear, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree. I think York, because they had that loss against the Brown, I think they're just getting pumped, wanting to get a win under their belt. Yeah, it's been a great game by these two teams. Daisy Cooper with the disc. Daisy Cotton.
5 seconds left. Let's see if they go for a big play to finish the game. And I think that throw was just a bit too late. But yeah, that's the result. 9-4 to Pick and Mix against York.
So here we have our next game against Y9 and Eclipse.
Eclipse, I believe, a new team out of Manchester, the Manchester area, Northwest area, all formerly known as Northwest Women's.
Yes, that's correct. And then we have Y9, who is like an amalgamation of different players from the different universities in Yorkshire, and then including Lincoln as well.
Yes.
Which I'm not a Yorkshireman, so I don't really mind, but I wouldn't traditionally call that Yorkshire.
And I believe the Yorkshire Knight also have an open team as well, playing. As we see a foul call here. That's going to be a contested foul.
And that was quite a lengthy discussion there, and like coming out with a contested foul I don't have any issue with, but I think especially in these shorter games, like just about 20 minutes, you want to get that call wrapped up a bit quicker. If you realise you're not coming to a resolution, just quickly contest it and send it back.
That was a great block by Naomi Bond there.
Clips have worked up nicely. Unfortunate drop there. That's Liv Chan with the disc now. Hammer reset to Naomi. Lovely swing across.
Y9 being really patient with the disc. Oh, and a great defense by Eclipse there.
Got Hattie with the disc now. Down to Ree.
Nice grab by number 4 there. Oh, Jill to the end zone.
Going for that 7 cut.
Oh, that was unfortunate there.
And she was actually free then, it was just the throw was a bit behind her. Felix, the game we commentated before, we talked about the 7 cut and how dangerous it is. And yeah, that's going to be on. Just unfortunate execution error there.
And Bond just overcooks the hammer slightly. I like the look. I think there you could see her maybe a bit frustrated with herself, but smiling anyway. As Eclipse get her going on offense. Becky gets it to Ree. Back to Becky. Looking for options. Hattie toes it in.
Oh, and a great block by Jill there.
And a nice read in traffic.
Yeah, Liv Chan with the score. That was great play there by Y9.
And I believe that's 1-0 now to Y9.
1 point.
Very long first point. Very clinical in the end though by Y9. Yes. Like backing the receiver with the long shot and then calmly slotting it in.
Yeah, I like the way they're isolating one player in there. Again, like me and Sam talked about, trying to isolate that one-on-one matchup is so difficult to stop on defense. guess we'll see if Eclipse can hold here. That's Fran Riley to field the pull. To 21. Out of the outstretched arms of Riley there. Good pressure by Rhee. I think they're going to try to get her in the end zone.
Fran she wanted that disc a bit earlier, didn't she? She was really wanting that bookend.
Oh, Fran. I mean, Rhee catching it just there. And a great throw with some touch there to 32.
Really good job catching under pressure and then coolly putting it into the free player. And great effort by Naomi Bond as well to get that D.
Yeah.
Just see the determination on her face.
And I believe the assistant goal will by 2 Bristol Uni players.
They've come a long way.
Yeah.
That's the tournament of Yindos. It attracts people from far and wide. So Gillian Carlin, playing for Y9, has just been on holiday in the Philippines.
Oh, really?
And flew back specially, I heard. So that's the tournament for you.
She is suffering the jet lag, but that is not stopping her game.
Great poach block there by Fran Riley. And we'll see if Eclipse can get the break here, but unfortunately, as I say, that commentator's curse, turnover.
I thought there were some really good decisions by the Eclipse offense there, though. Like under pressure, lots of like good options taken, which is really good to see.
Shot goes up. Callum takes it down.
Liv Chan with the disc. A great movement by Liv there. Liv really trying to get that momentum for Y9 there.
And you can just see how quickly Y9 are working disc here, not wanting to hold the disc for more than a second or two, knowing they just want to make that chase work. Calling their player back now.
Eclipse's wall is, it's very strong.
There's a lot of height in that wall as well, compared to the Y9 side. And Jill gets the swing after letting her teammate know she's there.
Good inside by Chan there. And unlucky.
I thought that was a nice option.
Yeah. Nothing tests my patience more than playing against the wall.
We've all been there.
Yeah. And that's when you know a wall's doing its job.
Exactly. So just a down the line shot there by Chen, just going a little wrong. Not enough air under it.
Liv Chan to pick up.
Nice approach block there by Becky. Just trying to read the play. Fran unmarked to Gananis. But
there's a discussion whether she was in the pitch when she caught that, and she's giving it up, which suggests she agrees that she was off the pitch.
Unfortunate drop there by Y9. Eclipse to pick up.
That's Hattie with the disc. Not too many options. I think maybe a marking infraction.
I think the conversation might be about disc space. It looks like the mark was a bit close on the force.
That's all been resolved. Takes the swing. Nice around shot, but Fran just can't hang on to it.
And we're seeing two different types of defence being played at the moment. So Y9 are playing a very intense match defence, like trying to be really close to their marks, whereas Eclipse are playing a zone, and that it seems like they're focusing more on containing, like really protecting the end zone as the priority, and giving the Y9 players a bit more space. And it's been effective for both teams.
Current score is 1-1, so a very tight game.
So we see Eclipse there with a turnover. Both teams just trying to grind it out.
And Eclipse are able to set up that zone again. I think if Y9 want to get some joy in this point, they probably want to go for a quick turn. If they end up turning over again and then manage to turn over Eclipse, if they can get the disc moving, they might be able to get a goal before Eclipse gets set up. Because it's very impressive once it gets set up.
Liv Chan running the show here, getting every other.
Speed machine.
Yeah. Do like the way she's using her fakes well, being very decisive with them.
Being very patient as well.
Yeah,
Just
but
finding the
Jill
hole
with the
there.
score. That was really good patience there by Y9.
I think Jill's relieved with that one. Seems quite tired after that. I would be too.
Hands were up.
Very well deserved there.
I we see on the replay, she just managed to, the defender just slightly turned the head and she was able to attack the gap between the wall, I suppose.
So I believe that was a hold for Y9.
Yeah, making the score 2-1 to Y9. Oh,
Brilliant grab by Bree.
Oh, and a great block by Bond. Bond all over that. Oh,
And a fantastic grab.
Izzy Cotton with the disc. I believe this is her debut for Y9.
Is it?
Yeah.
We've had a few players playing for multiple teams, which I'm always amazed by because they're a lot fitter than I am and my legs can't handle that anymore as an old man, but it's really impressive to see, and it's always good to see people wanting to play as much as possible.
Well, Sam Griffiths, I heard you've been called up by ItRaw.
Yeah, well, if it happens, it'll be a NitRaw debut. So if James Blount's watching, I hope I do you proud. And yeah, we'll see.
Bond with the scuba there. I think just a bit of a miscue in the end zone. Expecting a player to slash across to the break side. Another chance for Eclipse to hold.
And quite a rare call there. The defensive player's called a foul, or it might be a strip call. So presumably she believes she had position or had her hand on the disc, and it looks like it's been contested. So that was much quicker than the call we had before, which I'm a big fan of, which it means we just get to see more action.
Especially in indoors with the amount of time you have. Great break from Fran there.
And there's some discussion there whether she was able to toe it in. She did a really good attempt, I thought. She was almost running with her body out of the pitch whilst her feet were in the pitch, I thought. But it looks like there's a bit of disagreement on the sideline, but they've decided on a turnover.
I think she's asking for a sideline perspective. I think some people calling it in, but
I think it's going to be a contest.
So they're going to send it back, which, if there's a load of people disagreeing, is probably the right solution. We do have cameras, but I'm not sure the camera quite caught that angle, unfortunately. We'll have to implement the VAR system next year.
yeah. And Fran with a great shot there.
So the score 2-all. Eclipse making a comeback. So I believe I actually have two Manchester-based players next to me. Do you guys know these players?
I'm familiar with most of them, yeah. Gananis, who's in the inside-out shirt there, running down the disc on the far right. Actually went to uni with last year, so played together at some uni tournaments, which was really fun. She only started the sport a year ago, and she's been doing really well, super keen. And then, yeah, others from just like Manchester trainings and everything. So,
Yeah, lots of familiar faces.
Yes.
People who I don't really know personally, but people who I've seen before. It's quite a small community, but also quite a big community. It's like in Manchester, like we'll go to a Manchester training, and there'll be about 50 people on occasion.
50, wow.
Yeah, so you're not getting a chance to chat to everyone.
just saw a great hold there by Y9. Only took a few passes, but nice and confident.
Yeah, that was by far the most efficient point, I'd say, of the match.
So the score is 3-2 to Y9.
And it gives them a chance to get this break now, potentially get a 2-point buffer.
Y9 really coming out with intense match. Just apply a bit more pressure.
Fran putting the disc up, and a
Oh,
brilliant
what a grab.
And that's Gananis with the score.
And that was, I don't know how much those two players played, but there was so much trust in that throw from Fran. She must have known she was there, because it was, as soon as she caught it, she was turning to throw it, and it was right on the money.
Yeah, excellent response from Eclipse there. Almost as quick as Y9's previous point. So both teams looking quite well matched at the moment.
As we get to the business end of the game.
Just less than 3 minutes on the clock.
Bond with the disc. She's looking for options.
That's a
great
really
play.
nice find.
But a stall out called on Bond, as players discuss.
Contested stall out, I think.
Shall we go over what a stall out is, or should we leave that for at the end of the point?
Go ahead, Mr. Griffiths.
So a stall out, each player indoors, if you're being forced, you can hold the disc for 8 seconds. And so the mark will have been counting stalling 1, 2, etc. And if that player gets to 8, they can call stall out, which would be a turnover. And it's a call which often gets a bit of disagreement over when the disc gets exactly let go. And often as well, people have a tendency to count a bit faster than standard seconds. But it's quite a unique part of the sport. I suppose the closest thing is in netball you have like 3 seconds possession, or maybe in basketball 24-second shot clock. but they're enforced by referees, whereas this is enforced by the players. We've got just over a minute to go, and I think the next point might be the decider in this game. Let's see if Eclipse recognise that and play with a bit of game management.
That throw just behind Fran Riley there. I like the look from Hattie, but...
Oh, lovely take by Bond there. Oh, great take by Emma there.
Y9 being very patient.
Great find there by Jill to Bond. Bond with the hammer and Emma with the grab.
With 7 seconds left on the clock as well.
And Eclipse have recognised that. They're running to the line to start the point. And I believe that's game over. Really hard fought contest between two very evenly matched teams, I thought.
Yeah, final score 4-3 to Y9. What a game.
Hello and welcome. Yes, I feel like I'm live here, so I'm going to introduce you all. Welcome to Yindoors 2024. Here we have the Open Spoon Final in front of us between BID, a bunch of York scallywags here to try and take a trophy, up against YCU Bloodaxe, one of the two town teams we have here for York. So a very York versus York game here on YSTV. The Y stands for York. We see the pull from Bid go up. Taken down. Oh, we know there's a quick shot to the end zone wanted by David D there. Matt George, a man with two first names. Back to David D. He's got DD on his back. I will just end up calling him DD. This taken in the middle, under a little bit of pressure. They want the shot to the end zone. Can they take it? BID playing a little bit more zonal in defense, just trying to stop the forward passes. and managing to do so. YCU thinking they can find a way through, trying to take the shots, unable to do so. It's batted out of the air by number 33 of BID. Here we see now BID with a shot themselves at the end zone, goes up, taken down by number 36. What a great grab that was. You can see the joy on his face there. Always good to get the first point. You can see actually here, it's number 36 who gives the hockey assist. Runs to the end zone, gets free, goes into the end zone, and that makes it 1-0 to BID. 1-0 to BID, who are in black with YCU Blood Axe in white. Pull taken there from Steve Munn, I believe. Again, we can see a little bit of a zonal defense here, people sort of standing in the way up the field. Can be a very effective tactic to sort of just let the team take as many swing passes as they want, because they're not going to move forward. In fact, YCU moving backwards a bit here. On the other hand, does leave open some spaces, but not there. Again, that is number 33 with another D for BID. That is 2 for him. BID swinging the disc around now. There is a prize of some sort on the line for this game. And just some nice and patient swinging around the back. And a forward pass there, shot to the end zone. Oh, and he looks at his hands in disbelief. It's not the hands, it's you. Nah, that's unfair to say. Archie, very good day. He's a very good player. But just sometimes things happen. It's the final game. Everyone's been quite tired. He'd catch that 9 times out of 10, but YCU now with a chance to make up for that mistake as a big flick goes out. Almost caught by the 5-year-old on the sideline. If we can get a slow motion replay of the 5-year-old trying to catch the disc, that would be ideal. Oh, and a high five there. You love to see it. BID with the disc. Nice and simple. Scuba inside. Flick up the line. They want the shot to the end zone. And you see there's a little bit of end zone eyes there, sort of where you're saying like, oh, this feels like it should be on. What is the shot I want to take to the end zone? Instead, you just have to swing the disc, keep it safe. Sort of see the direction that the head is pointing for these players. They really just want to get it into the end zone, and after 4 seconds, they'll start to look backwards as there. But then they want to put that disc right back forwards again. Try and get the disc closer to make that shot to the end zone easier. It's a little bit of just a pointing in the air, say, just put it up. Maybe I can get it. Instead, they're going to keep calm, move the disc forwards to make that shot easier, and pop the disc up for a nice and easy catch in the end zone to make it 2-0. 2-0 to BID in black. And here we can see the actual useful use of the replay function. Some nice little move arounds there. Like that player from BID was very well covered. However, by moving the disc back and forth, by swinging it a little bit, you start to move the defenders around, and that starts to open up the space. YCU with a hand in the air to signal they're ready. Disc goes up. And it is put forwards. We now see, I believe it's Sam Butler to Matt George. Disc goes long to the end zone. Caught well to get YCU their first point. And what a lovely play that was. The hammer flying through the air gracefully into the hands of Sam Butler. That makes it 2-1. Very good for YCU to get a point on the board. It's still early doors. There is 16 minutes left in this 21-minute game. And BID working the disc forwards. They're not having too much issue with this early stage. It's just that final meter. Well, not much issue with the final meter there at this point either. Some very good defense from YCU on some other points, but this time just the quick play through, managing to open up the YCU defense. And the throw is taken round to the end zone to make it 3-1. 3-1 to BID against YCU Bloodaxe. Disc bounces off the side, so it will come back in level with where it hit the out of bounds object. Matt George with the disc. Both it's David D himself, a York alumni. That Matt George as well. Both two people situated in the York area, let's call it. Some cheeky overheads are threatened. In the end, the disc is just safely recovered. A nice and simple blade swing there. You can tell they want the shot to the end zone, but BID are actually keeping them out a little bit more. And that's a attempted interception by BID. Gets a hand to the disc, makes it swing, but not enough. YCU Bloodaxe catch it to make it 3-2. 3-2. (3-2) to BID. Nine minutes left of this game. We've got more viewers than minutes left of this game, so you'd better keep tuning in because it's going to be a tight one. Only 1 point to separate the teams. Currently, although BID hoping to make it 2 again, trying to find that gap to the end zone. YCU making it much harder this time. So when YCU had the disc, BID were trying to keep them a little bit further away from the end zone. Now it appears like the inverse is happening. They're trying to not let them get close, because once you get close, it's much easier to do that final punch in. Lovely score there for Matt Richardson to make it 4-2 to BID. We can see the dramatic still frame to go to replay. .12 minutes left in this 22-minute game. We're nearly at the halfway point. A 2-point advantage to BID. YCU, though, hoping to drop that down to 1 to make the second half a real competition. As we can see, a disc floating in the air, but taken down. Mike Watson looking up the field. David D. Mike Watson. Swing blade. As the instant shot to the end zone is threatened, but not quite able to be taken. You can see here they're only a meter away. Well, 3 meters now. As the disc is swung, it is taken out of the air under pressure. Maybe didn't need to be that close, but Oh, and we can see it saved again. Let's just do a small double check to be like, that was very close. Was it up? No one's really calling it down though, so I think there's an agreement. It was a great catch, a great save from the ground. As the disc keeps being swung. It's now a meter away. This is a great point to try to push it in, but there's a lot of black shirts trying to stop it from going. But not enough, as YCU get another point, and it's the man who saved them a couple of times as well, with a disc that was very close to the ground in the middle. Gets that final catch to make it 4-3 to BID, but with YCU Blood Axe only 1 point behind, very much on their tail. This, again, for the open spoon final, I believe, sort of the lower brackets, sort of determined seedings initially by how things are done on the Saturday, first couple of games on Sunday, but then since then, both of these two teams have been doing very well indeed to get them to this point. Disc is swinging around, it's not quite in the end zone. It is now. I mean, just a quick moment there to double check the feet, but very nice use of space. You want to score quickly if you can, because it means the defense can't set up. However, you don't want to score so quickly that you go into the wall. Very good there to make it 5-3 to BID against YCU Blood Axe. See there that YCU are very much trapped near their own half of the field, and that makes it much more difficult to get out. Yakov Benayo there with the D to give BID a chance at a break, make it 6-3. There's a big difference between 6-3 and 5-4. YCU gonna want to take this turn. The disc goes up, but it's slightly too far for Stephen Munn out the side, as we can see that our disc collector is making sure the game can carry on promptly. YCU Blood Axe with another chance to try to get the disc out. What a grab to make it 5-4, 5-4. A 1 point game. If YCU Blood Axe can score this, they'll make it level. Otherwise, BID will restore a 2 point advantage. Such a big difference there if you can manage to get the turn, but it's always easier to score when the disc is thrown to you. So BID will start this point on offense. It'll be much easier for them to score given they have the disc initially. You can see an upside down backhand pull goes up the field as someone correctly uses the recycling. Disc is swung into the middle by Archie Tatasor. BID are up, so they are not under pressure here to try to force the disc in. Can really work the advantage. With that said, the stall count is getting high. Disc is though swung to reset the stall count. It's a big thing in Frisbee, because you've only got 8 seconds with the disc. Sometimes a pass that doesn't go forward, but just resets the 8 seconds can make a big difference. BID though have managed to work their way forwards. They are on the end zone line. Can they get it that final meter? And they literally take the shortest route there. So it's so hard to stay aware in those moments. That makes it 6-4 to 6 to BID, 4 to YCU Blood Axe. Ball goes up, YCU with the disc again. They want to restore this to a 1 point game. And it is picked up well by Sam Butler. His momentum taking it away from the disc. So he has to stop himself on a dime. Hammer goes to the end zone, and it's a little bit too far there for Joe. BID picking up the disc quickly. They want to get the disc moving. It's much easier to score from that quick start. With only 6 minutes left though, BID are very much in control. 2 points up and no need to force a score. With no force right now, the force finally arriving. Gives Steeman an extra couple of seconds on the disc just to decide to see if a good pass can come forwards. Hammer taken to the end zone. Taken down nicely to make it a 3-point game. That is big for BID. We'll give them a little bit more breathing room. YCU Blood Axe gonna have to get some points on the board quickly. We hear a tannoy announcement come over in the venue. If you are watching this live, but you've left your car at the venue, do check you've left it in a safe place. The disc goes up and YCU take it down. Oh, and a bit of a miscommunication there. The disc was thrown just as the other YCU player started to move the other way. It's always sad when that happens. BID capitalizing on that, running it down to get the turn. Taking the shot to the end zone. Good pressure though from YCU, getting a defender across, making it a tough catch, and to be fair to Yakov Benai, who was trying to make the catch, might have been slightly beyond his reach anyway. YCU then with another chance, but BID are not going to make it easy. They're going to put pressure on every pass. YCU taking the shot to the end zone, taken down by Sam Butler in a far too casual manner. That was an amazing grab, and he didn't even seem to realize it was. Maybe that's just every day for him. Disc is thrown back to Dan Hannum, to Michael Watson. And now we are at the point where York are playing a bit more of a wall on the end zone. Oh, sorry, BID are playing a wall on the end zone. It's stopping any easy forward pass. But they're not keeping with that. They're moving people forward, and that opens up a space for an easy shot to the end zone to make it 7-5. Only 2 points in it with 4 minutes to go. It's not a great position for YCU Blood Axe, but it's not an impossible one. If they get this point, it will be a 1-point game. If they get this point and the next point and the next point, it'll be a 1-point game in the other direction. If they get this point, but the other team get the other point, I think at this point I will stop that analogy, as BID will take down the disc. Interesting use there of a zonal defense from YCU Blood Axe. The zone is able to slow down the other team, but BID don't need to go fast because they're up by 2. With that said, BID are a team that probably want to try to put it forward. They're not going to take a lot of slow passes. Pays off for YCU. Hammer goes up big. Can Mike Watson bring it down? No, he can't. And a little bit of a chat there just about whether it was a foul, whether it was taken out. And just asking the sideline for their opinion. And the sideline saying that looked like it was not a foul. In my personal opinion, I couldn't tell about the foul, but it looked like he was landing out of bounds anyway. However, my opinion doesn't matter. It's up to the people on the field to decide. They can listen to us and they can ignore us if they want to, just like you can ignore me exclusively here on YSTV. And BID find that shot to the end zone. That makes it a 3-point game. You can sort of see the margins this game. Like, had that big shot come off, YCU have been won. Instead, BID, 2 minutes left, a little bit more comfortable. You've got to think that that minor trophy, I believe it's a spoon, is in their hands. Probably one hand. I don't know if multiple people can hold it at the same time. I think it's a bigger spoon. With that said, YCU will still want to get it quickly. It's not an impossible feat, but they will need to get points on the boards. Disc is swung. And it is intercepted by BID. We sort of get into a bit of a feedback loop at this point where, because YCU need to score quickly, they need to take risks, and that might make things a bit easier for BID. with 1 minute to go left and 3 points up. BID not under any pressure to put the disc in the end zone, but they'll want to anyway because it's fun to try to score. As we can see here, with forcing a distance on marked by 2 players, put to the end zone. That makes it 9-5. 9 to BID, 5 to YCU Blood Axe. 9-5. And again, if we recall, it was just a minute ago where YCU almost made it a 1-point game. But is that in fact they have to take those risks that can make these scorelines seem a bit wider, but it has very much been a tight result. With 40 seconds left on the clock, they are trying to put the disc forward, trying to get an easy goal. One more just to make the final score a bit tighter. It's taken to the end zone. Sam Butler goes up, but it's just a bit beyond him. Nice little discussion. 23 seconds left. Oh, and a fumble. Can YCU make the most of this? Taken to the end zone, and that's a final point for YCU. 6 seconds left on the clock. You feel the game is probably over at this point. I don't think there's time for a final shot. Very well done to BID. Well done as well to YCU Blood Axe. You have to win a lot of games on the Sunday to get here. But BID come away the victors. Stay tuned for more games coming up as we work through these winners of brackets. We will have Duff, that is Durham Ultimate Frisbee, Duff women against the pick and mix team in the Women's Cup next. Apologies for the Women's Plate final next. Welcome back to Yindoors 2024. This stream brought to you by your club treasurer. Your club treasurer, pay your fees. Up now we have Durham women against the pick and mix team. There are some dedicated players on this team. Well, it is open for all to pick up. There are some people that have come just to play on this team this weekend as well. Give a chance for anyone who wants to come and play this tournament to play it. You see the pool goes slightly long. We see the pickup team, pick and mix in white, Durham in their traditional purple. Durham swinging the disc around, trying to get that shot to the end zone. Bull takes the shot, it's a hammer, it's slightly too far. The pickup team is playing an ISO, which they've played for a lot of the time. Take a shot long. But Durham very well switched onto it, able to come out, stop that shot. And they'll try and score quickly, getting the movement going. Take a scuba to the other side, but it appears like there was a bit of a misconnection there. I think that would have been a hard catch anyway for myself. So the pick and mix team will get another shot at it. Adina picking up. That isolation play isn't on, and so they get the handler moving. Caught very well by Sarah Glusendorf. Caught by Reina. Adina to Sarah, 1 meter away, using the height. Very good catch there by Reina to make it 1-0 to pick and mix in the white, with 0 to Durham in the purple. Durham, of course, one of many unis that play in purple, along with Hertfordshire and Loughborough. However, Durham probably have a reasonable claim to having it first. Two minutes down, we can still see just a small discussion here between the points by this Durham team, who are, most of them are remarkably the same height. Pick and mix with the pull, that initial throw. We see some new players coming on. I think there's quite a few people who are joining in this pickup team. Scuba goes up, and it is taken down by Durham, and a great grab from number 15. Have a blade to the end zone, goes right behind our camera player. And so it'll be pick and mix with the disc. Throws the disc flat forward, but Durham come forward to intercept it. Durham will have another shot at the end zone. Wanting to move the disc forward, instead having to move the disc backwards. Nice double 15 with a hammer to the end zone. Caught, however, by Adina of the pickup team. And an attempted flick forward there is blocked by Bull, number 36 for Durham. A high release inside backhand to get the disc moving. Then there's a roll curve backhand to the end zone, just short. There's a disc on the field, so there will be a pause there for the disc to be removed. Very easy to slip on those things. Nasty things, discs. Don't trust them. With that said, because Bull stopped instantly, it will be a stall count of 0, because there was no point where she had a legitimate stall or time in which she could have made an assist. Ideally, everyone should go back to the same position, but that's hard to know. You can see now there is a fair bit of space in the end zone. They're playing with a wall with sort of 3/4 on the line, with someone coming out a little bit. Just shy of the end zone there. Durham comfortable to keep swinging it until they find that shot. And we can see it's hit in the air down. No way forward. Disc is swung and moved forward between the two handlers, between Adina and Sarah. Why use anyone else in the field if you've got a connection? Sadly, it was just out of bounds on that second swing. We are getting into the 3-minute mark of this point. It has been a long point, and it has been a long weekend. Players will be tired. Can they execute well for this final bit as Durham finds some space up the sideline? Find a flick to the end zone into space. Taken down and well towed in. Saying especially when you're tired, to be able to execute something like that well is very impressive. That will make it 1-1. 1-1 between Durham in the purple and pick and mix in the various whites. Something you may be able to see here is that Durham have a few different types of purple shirts, some I believe are from their hat tournament, which is a tournament they run that anyone can enter regardless of experience in the summer. They do one in the winter as well. And I've seen a few from potentially one of their colleges as well. I believe St Mary's College. With that said, it's much more consistent than the pick and mix shirts as a hammer goes up, taken down by Sarah. And Deed out of the air by one of the Durham players not wearing a number. Durham trapped in the corner, having to work hard to get it out. A very good grab by number 15. Who then swings it to number 20. Up to numberless, up to 15. And to the end zone for the score. I believe that was also the player that got the turn at the other end. That makes it 2-1 to Durham. Pick and mix getting the first point, Durham getting the next 2. 7 minutes gone and 15 minutes left in this 22-minute game. Disc is put up for the pull and then sent right back, caught by Rayner. Very pull player. Some nice and simple back and forth swinging there as Jill, number 9, manages to take it calmly. Disc is put forward. Again, very close to the end zone. Can they be patient? They want to take that shot, but there's literally 3 of the 5 players in front of them saying, don't go over me. And the disc is still put over, but it is Deed out of the air again by the blonde numberless player. They're playing very well so far. Durham will pick up the disc. Number 36, Sobi Bull, puts the disc forwards. Disc is shot long. Jill intercepts it for the pick and mix team. Disc is put up a little oddly. Shot right to the end zone, to the camera. Reminds me of the old joke. Why did the disc appear to keep getting bigger? And then it hit me. It's Charlotte with the disc now for pick and mix. Into quite a high stall count and don't appear to be a lot of easy options. So a hammer straight forward into space was taken, and that appears to have done the trick. However, it's another turn, just a slight miscommunication. The disc thrown behind the plate, momentum took them past it. Durham wanting to get the score, number 36. And again, trying to work it as close as possible to our camera. We appreciate them trying to get the highlight, but there is another side of the field to try and use as well. The disc is put up, trying to use height. Trying to use height, but also caught at just chest level, so the height was not needed. With that said, there's another turn quickly. Rayner's had some incredibly good grabs, but I think they just need one level more of patience on their pivots to make sure they're balanced for that throw. That disc is put up. Almost caught by OT, who is the one player on Durham with a name on their back, and so will be granted the initial privileges. Disc is put up. Caught by Rayner. Very close to the sideline. Disc is put up to the end zone, and it is over the glass barrier and probably too high for anyone to jump. As such, Durham will get the disc again. Disc is swung, not many forward yards, but there's the forward yards. Taken down by OT. And to the end zone again to make it 3-1. 3-1 to Durham. See, sometimes you've just got to trust your receiver. There's not a matter of height, but who can read the disc better. So see how that arc of the disc is taking it and be underneath it for the catch. As a reminder, this is the women's plate final here between Pick and Mix and Durham. It is 3-1 to Durham in the purple and more purple, and 1 to the Pick and Mix in the various different white tops. A hammer goes up. Almost taken. There is a little bit of a high mismatch. Little bit of a discussion there. It's a uncontested or retracted foul call, which I think is the correct one there. It looked to me like the Durham player had space. With that said, an instant throwaway from a miscommunication. The disc doesn't lie, so maybe it was a foul after all. Don't undo it. It's good to see the communications occur. There's Durham again, trying to get that quick pass forward, and it's not quite working. You just need to slow down 1 second. It has been some long points here. We are 12 minutes through a 22-minute game with 10 minutes left on the clock. Pick and Mix wanting to score this to make it a 1-point game. Nice and simple swinging. They're getting very close to the end zone without pressure. Can they get at that final meter? It appears as if they can, with Sarah assisting to Adina. That will make it 3-2. Only 1 point in it with 9 minutes to go. A little bit of a discussion here going on between Pick and Mix, just working out what they're doing for this point. This is the thing with a slightly more pick-up-ish team. While they do have some consistent players that have stayed on the field, having a few more join here and there means you do have to bring them up to date on tactics as the day goes, and as new people come on. Durham getting that first pass off nicely. They want to play quick, and it appears like it's working this time as the shot's taken to the end zone for a nice and quick goal. Very clinical offense from Durham to make it 4-2. You see a 10-second call. Once you are ready, you can call a 10-second count just to make the other team be ready. Otherwise, if they have the disc, I believe they can just pull. If they don't, they get a guaranteed take from the brick mark, which is across sort of 15 meters in front of the end zone. Good hammer there from number 12 to open it up. Slater with a swing. Another hammer, but this one slightly out of bounds, sadly. Durham with another chance to put the disc in, make it a 3-point game. This would be big for them, but Pick and Mix playing some defense to make it tight. And a slight fumble up the field. Pick and Mix, though, finding players in space. Not had a lot of issue getting it forwards up to the end zone. It's this final little bit that will be the difficult few yards for them to gain. Jill swings it to number 12. Number 12, they're very confident and not feeling trapped. And we can see these very aggressive fake throws starting to come out. Shot goes to the end zone, and it's a little bit too high and far. Durham playing a very good defense on the line, trying to stop people getting past. Disc goes up. You've got a tall player, you want to do it, but you still need to control the arc of that disc. As I believe we see a call of violation there. This will occur when there's been a call in the field and then someone moves before it's called in for 3-2-1. Disc is moved forward by Durham, though. They like this quick movement. They want to score in 2 or 3 passes if they can, but that's very well the player in front of them. Reina getting a hand on the disc, putting that Durham disc to the ground. Pick and mix with another chance for a score. Disc is caught high by Jill there. And a shot, a blade is taken forwards. Here's the thing, Durham are up by 2. They don't need to put a lot of pressure on if Pick and Mix aren't trying to score. They just have to stop that final pass. Pick and Mix, though, with 5 minutes, they're not under a huge amount of pressure. 5 minutes is a long time. They may want to ensure they keep the disc and make this a guaranteed score. Nice and simple, swinging around. They want to take that blade, but instead opting just to try to swing it back, but it's a difficult forehand. It is a turn. Durham will have another chance. Shots taken to the end zone. It is just inside. It is the black line in this instance which marks the front of the end zone. Quite a lot of sports use these fields, and so there's quite a lot of lines down. We do have some crosses that can be seen quite easily when you're on the field. Maybe not quite as easily from some of our cameras, sadly. So we will continue calling for it here, calling for it for you here so you can know. Very nice grab. It is 5-2, a 3-point game with 4 minutes to go. Picnic still taking their time to describe the play. The pull does go up. Sarah catching it for Pick and Mix. Passes the disc forward to Adina, who tries to find Sarah again, but sadly it's just a little bit of a difficult angle to catch. Will be a turn. Durham with another chance to score. And that's another turn. Very good defense there. Good force, the player in front of the mark. Is now 1 meter away. And I feel like there was an option there, but number 36 for Pick and Mix not necessarily looking for it, causing a little bit of confusion. Disc is in the air. 3 separate Pick and Mix players are under it to make sure it does not go down to a purple shirt. Disc is thrown long. Charlotte's underneath it, and that's a goal for Charlotte Holmes to make it 5-3. Durham still in the lead, but Pick and Mix not out yet. 2 minutes 40 to go. You can see an emergency reinforcement come in here for Pick and Mix. Durham not in a rush, not counting down 10 seconds now, and it makes sense with 2 minutes to go. You don't want to rush the opposition. Let them take as long as they want. If they can get a goal here, you do think that would put it in Durham's hands. On the other hand, a goal for Pick and Mix would make it a 1-point game, and then anything can happen. Disc is thrown long, or it's attempted to, but sadly it hits the side. The corrugated iron not giving way in the York Sports Arena. A lot of time, there's no force on the disc. So Jill with pickups able to take her time, move the disc forwards. You do kind of want to score with at least a minute on the clock, just to give you a chance to turn the other team and get the disc moving. This is a long time to score. It is poked in. Naomi Bond with the score to make it 5-4. 1-point game with 1 minute to go. Pick and Mix do want to make sure Durham are forced to play as much as possible. The more time you play, the more chance you have to turn. They're calling the 10-second time now. Durham signaling they're ready. Good spirit, they're not trying to wait out the clock. They're ready for their opposition. They'll try and put the disc forwards. They're just comfortable swinging it around the back for now. No need to score, they're 1 point up, but on the other hand, a goal would nicely guarantee it. They are knocking on the door of the end zone with 20 seconds to go. Taking a big swing. Pick and Mix playing a wall, which does just allow Durham to swing it as much as they would like for 10 seconds. This will guarantee it one more pass, and they can just hold the disc for 5 seconds. Very good patient play from Durham to guarantee them the goal and the win. 5-4, a very close game. Durham able to take away the women's plate. Very well fought from Pick and Mix, though. Down by a few, but never out, as we will see coming up next. York 5 versus Plastic for the Open Plate Final. Thank you for joining us here on YSTV. As I say, we'll be back within 2-3 minutes. If you're just sitting here watching the game, maybe we're background noise for you while you study, get back to work. Hello, hello, and welcome to the Open Plate Final. I now have water to make sure my voice doesn't run out, and I am Harry Mason here for YSTV. That's YSTV, York Students TV, TV run by students, for students, with a non-student commentating. Here we have York 5 in the blacks, blues, and everything else, playing against Plastic in the whites. See a big scuba go up. And a goal, apologies. We don't have much time between points, between games to recover ourselves. That makes it 2-1 to Plastics. However, there's a quick turn again. York 5 with another chance to put the disc in. York 5 hammer to the end zone. Oh! And Plastics should have been under that. They got a hand to it, but a small bit of tiredness this late in the day, causing a fumble to make it 2-2, 2 to each team. Tight game we have here for the plate final. I believe this is the 9-10 game if you were to go by seedings. But what's more a sign of is that both of these teams have won their last 3 games against some tough opposition, and so they earn the right to play for a little bit of painted silverware. Plastic on the end zone. Blade goes up. Oh, and it's not quite caught. It's a very tricky catch there. York 5 now with the whole field to look at, able to get the disc out of that potentially tricky spot. Certainly a lot of pressure being put on, but a lovely catch there by York 5. That's a break. They started on defense, able to get the turn to make it York 5 3, Plastic 2. In a demonstration of why you really shouldn't put a number in your name, because it does make reading out the score a little bit harder. Then York 5 with the pull, putting up the disc. It's a nice and simple swinging, a scuba up the line, hammer into the middle of the field. And a slight stall of momentum just to guarantee the score, which they do. A lovely upline cut. Very good end zone defense, so they have to bring a new player in. The upline cut there, we can see the man with the red shoes, I believe it is, running into that space that has been, left free by his teammate. Vacated was the word I was looking for, to make it 3-all. Disc is put up into the sky and move forward quickly. You don't want to be stuck there if you can help it. This is swung initially, but York 5 are struggling a little bit to get the disc forward past that initial point. Getting to a high stall count, a scuba goes up, and it's taken down by Plastic, who throw a scuba of their own to the end zone for the quick score. That makes it 4-3 to Plastic against York 5. A real back and forth game here. Plastic were 2-1 up, York 5 were 3-2 up. Plastic now 4-3 up. It would really help them there to get this point, to make it not a one-point game, give them a little bit of breathing room with 14 minutes to go in this 22-minute game. The disc is hammered forwards, finds the gap. And not under a lot of pressure here. York 5 do just have a player or two free. Plastic very scared of the end zone shots, so they've got a few extra players there to stop the disc going into the end zone. However, that does mean York 5 are not under pressure, so they can take their time to select the shot they want to take. And just some nice and patient putting the disc back and forwards. No need to rush. If the disc does go to the end zone, it's a sky battle, and York 5 come down with it. Some good pressure there from Plastic, but not quite enough. See, the disc is put up here. Attempted coverage from the player from Plastic, but York 5 able to be solid with it. That makes it 4-all. The game is level again. Which team will pull ahead now? Only one thing is certain, that's Lancaster are going to lose roses, but right now any team could win. The disc is tried to be forced to the end zone, but it's a very difficult attempted catch. A little bit of a contest here, just no one's quite sure what happened. But they agree, I think, that a turn is the fairest outcome. As there's a call of out of bounds, the player landed with 2 feet flat, and they think that meant that they were out of bounds. Very hard to see, particularly if you're not really paying attention. It was certainly very close. However, after a small discussion, they agree it was inbounds. York 5 in the dark will keep the disc as York 5 strive to make it 2-5. See Maxwell with the disc. York 5 around 2 meters, I would say, or one very tall person away from the end zone. Can they get it that final bit of space? Throw is taken and a shot is found to make it York 5-5. That is the team called York 5 with 5 points against a team called Plastic with 4. And it continues our trend of it being 2-1 to one team, 3-2 to the other, 4-3 to the first team again, now 5-4 again to the other. It's really going back and forth, the lead. You almost feel like the clock will decide this game more than anything else, just whichever team happens to be up when it comes in. Just a small little niche bit of rules for who picks up. The disc is swung. Plastic wanting to make it 5-all here against York 5. Oh! What an amazing layout by Kia Watson. There'll be some great audio on that one as he hits the ground, as the disc hits the microphone. And there's a small discussion up the field. Maybe they just want to appreciate that layout a little bit more. Our tech team decries good enough as the play goes on the field. For recovering the audio back to its original position. There is an offensive foul up the field. which is a little bit more of a niche situation. As the swing is taken, it's too high. Plastic gather it up, try to take the quick score. Instead, swing it around. Oh, try to force it through, but York 5 have switched onto it. I feel Plastic could have taken 1 or 2 more throws there just to open up that space a bit more. York 5 throw the hammer up the field. It'll be contested. And Plastic very much underneath it, but now having to take it from much further down the field. Plastic now just swinging the disc a little bit in their own area. Not forcing the disc forwards. I think this is the patience they need in order to get this goal. It's a bit of a longer point here, but it's a bit too far. Gathered up by York 5. Who now have the chance themselves, but very good switch on defense. I don't think that was Knight's player, but he switched onto it. With that said, York 5 also switched on. You need to be aware of every player on the field who's nearby, because any of them could turn on a dime and try to intercept the disc as it's in the air. A very nice scuba forwards is taken. And a nice little jump there just to guarantee being in the field as the scuba is taken high and it's D'd out of the air by Plastic. This has been a long point and likely to be a deciding one. Whenever you get into this kind of attritional point, whichever team can come out on top will have a bit of a mental advantage. An ISO play to isolate a single player in the center. This tried to be milked in there by Archie Barnes, unable to be done so, tries to find a shot through, but York 5 have switched onto it. They've tried that small floaty backhand through the middle a few times, and it's not quite paid off for them. Whereas I think the big throws, or the high throws, really have been. With that said, York 5 have the disc now. As a big scuba goes up, there'll be lots of players underneath it. Lots of players underneath it always favors the defense because they don't need to catch it, they just need to hit it out of the air. Plastic with the disc. Now, they've been in this situation a few times. Can they get it that final meter? Yes, they can. What a lovely patient shot there from Watson. You know, after Plastic have tried a lot to force the disc through, a shot into space, uncontested, doesn't require you to go up against the opposition or for them to not be paying attention. There's just space there. Makes it 5-all between Plastic and York 5, as after that long point, I think both teams will take not necessarily an official timeout, or maybe an official timeout, in fact. It's just a 30-second break you get to take if you need it. Just also a little bit of time to breathe. As we remind you here, you're watching us on York Student TV. York Student TV, the only place to watch the Indoors 2024, the thing that you're watching right now, unless anyone is doing a Facebook stream. Now, it's certainly the only place with at least 3 cameras following the action. Plastic now putting the disc up. It's 5-all. The game hangs in the balance. Either team could take this away. They've both been very strong this game. And after that very long point, it would serve them very well to get a quick, easy score here. Will they manage to do so? York 5 just taking their time, not trying to force the disc forwards. With that said, that's a lovely shot over the top to Maxwell to just get a few yards, and it appears there's just a small little bit of contact. Nothing big. Disc will come in almost immediately. Blade to the end zone, and it's just a bit too far. I do quite like that option, but
Yeah, it's a tricky catch. Plastic now with a chance to get 2 in a row, to continue our streak of both teams scoring 2 points in a row. Got a lot of field to look it up. And that's a nice forwards pass. Not a lot of pressure here, so Plastic able to swing the disc. They'll be able to choose the option they want. York 5 have to let them choose the option as long as that option is not too close to the end zone. They're putting pressure on the forward passes. And then when they get closer, they're tightening up, like now. But then they've moved backwards, and York 5 fairly happy with that. Oh, and the disc is put up. What a lovely throw to the end zone there. Caught by number 19. A push pass up and over this player who was looking in the other direction, caught him off guards. That makes it 6 to Plastic, 5 to the team called York 5. Plastic put the disc up now. If trends continue, York 5 will score 2 in a row. Plastic will try and stop that. There's only 3 minutes left on the clock, though, so we're very much reaching the end phase of the game. That's not an official term. Just, we're quite close to the end. York 5 will have to take this right from the back. However, they quickly move it forward to around a third of the way up the field. Plastic playing a match defense. They're just trying to mark each player out. Not marking as hard on the passes that don't gain yards, but trying to put pressure as much as they can on every pass. York 5 swing it to the side. Moving it forward, they're very close to the end zone now. Certainly within shooting distance, but not necessarily a good shooting distance. You probably want to get it an extra meter or 2 closer, as actually they move it a meter or 2 back. From this sort of distance, you need a clear option. And Plastic are deciding to double mark the end zone as well, just to make it even harder to score. With that said, that does leave a player free who's able to get very close and potentially catch the players off guard. Plastic are up by 1, so York 5 with 100 so seconds to put in this disc. This game does feel like it needs a sudden death finish, but can York 5 give us one? Watson gets his hand on the backwards pass, but it's not enough to take the disc off course and off the field. 70 seconds is a long time, but York 5 are going to want to make sure they score with this offense. What they don't want is to give the disc away and then have to get it back. However, as long as they don't force anything, 60 seconds is a long time just to try and score on your own steam. As a hammer goes to the end zone, just a small bit shy. Ducker swings this back, as that's an interception by Plastic, who have 45 seconds. There's no force, and they'll want to keep it, as we see a small look back at the clock. Plastic are a very experienced team. They're very aware how you play tactically in this situation. Disc goes to the end zone. Scored! What a great grab there to make it 7-5. And for a very tight game, that probably puts it in Plastic hands. With that said, there are 15 seconds left. And York 5 will at least want to get one more on the board. 10 seconds. Can they make it just a little bit more level? Disc is up. There's a lot of people underneath it. Oh, and it's just beyond all of them. Very well done to Plastic there. That was a very good game from both sides. Very tense all the way. Both teams with the lead at numerous points. But Plastic will come away with the non-plastic plate. Stay tuned, because coming up next, we have the Open Cup final between the Arctic Stags and FR 5172. That'll be an exciting game here in around 2 minutes. Just a small correction on my part. We've actually got the women's final first here between Leeds women and Arctic Stags women. Coming up in around 1 minute. You want to be tuned for that. I will be handing over commentary duties to Hannah Wilson and Josh Hannon.
Hello, hello. Here we are, ready for the women's final of Yindoors 2024.
I'm very excited for this final.
Yeah, me too. We just had an electrifying 9v10 in the open division between York. No, I don't know, who was it? It was Plastic.
Plastics and...
Another team. Apologies. Let me check the schedule. York 5. Oh no, that's what I wanted to say, but I just got nervous.
Yeah.
York 5 and Plastic. And here we have the Arctic Stags in lights versus Leeds women in darks. Stags to pull.
Gabby to pull. Here we go.
A brick called.
And it's looking like an ISO from Leeds.
Lovely float into space there. And then a dump pass taken. Oh, lovely. Oh, but just slightly errant throw that Fern Harvey just smacks to the floor.
Really nice pressure by Stags there.
Oh, unlucky. Nice attempt there to just move it down the break side, but just not quite completed, which is a shame. Good movement, good ideas going here.
Leeds back with that ISO. ISO's been definitely working for them this tournament. They've been using it quite a lot. Definitely like utilising, definitely Lorna Mayo's height in there.
Yeah, definitely, and creating space for them to just dominate and use their throws to find space and really just lead out and make it an easy job for them, right? But here we are, we're in for a corker of a final here. That's 1-0 to Leeds women.
All smiles on the pitch.
All smiles, that's what we say about Yindoors, all smiles.
All smiles.
Now, what can you tell us about Leeds women?
So, Leeds women. So we have a few Leeds University players on this team. Emily Barker, Lorna Mayo, I believe Katie and Callum. And Bella, fun fact about Bella, she is only 14 years old.
Oh my goodness, 14. Well, Yindoors is for everyone, regardless of age. So that's good, starting them young. And what an experience being in the final. Age 14, brilliant.
And Stags are ready. On the line for Stags.
Oh no, errant throw straight away.
I think
there might be a discussion about whether there was some contact there between Fern Harvey and Emily Barker. Of course, Frisbee is technically a non-contact sport, so the players are going to discuss whether there was contact initiated there and whether it affected the completion of the pass. So the Stags have retracted any foul call, and Leeds now have the Frisbee in position to score. Just playing it safe, playing it back, not trying to force any options, just taking the passes that are available, keeping the Frisbee moving, building up and hoping to strike, and there they are, they've got it to Lorna, and Lorna finds Katie. That's 2-0 to the Leeds women.
Yeah, Leeds having a great start.
Yeah, good first few minutes. But the Stags seem unfazed. They're ready to play offense, ready to counter-attack.
Yeah, Fern's just hyping them up.
Marshalling the troops.
Absolutely. On the line, we have Becky Plummer, Gabby, Fern, Ellie, and Mel.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Leeds to pull. Great pull. Just out the back. Oh, there we are on the stream. There we are. Just appeared for a little moment. Just hitting the glass, and it went over a 2-meter line at the back of the end zone, meaning that the Stags get to take it from what we call the brick mark. Ooh, just a slight miscoordination of movement from the Stags there, meaning that one of the Leeds players could just get a block.
Oh, Mel Peters to back up
Now
the Stags.
Cleans up, and the Stags are back in possession.
That's a very nice cut by Ellie there.
Mm-hmm. The Sheffield superstar, Ellie Slade. She finds Mel, who finds Becky. It's looking good build up.
Oh.
Go on, Ellie. Oh, unlucky.
Ellie is an absolute threat in that end zone, so really looking forward to seeing her play.
So rapid. It's a shame there that the throw was slightly just a bit high and a bit short.
Oh, great
Oh,
pressure by Stags there.
Really, really good pressure leading to a throwaway near the end zone. This is prime time for Stags to maybe pop one in.
Great take by Mel there.
Just a throwaway that maybe just didn't have to go. I think there was a free player there, and maybe Stags just trying to force it a bit, trying to push it in. When they've got passes. Leeds on the counter-attack now. Ooh, Fern Harvey with an attempted out D. Very, very, very close, but well held by the Leeds player. And that's it, another goal for Leeds women. 3-0. 5.5 minutes gone. Games today are 22 minutes long, so there's still plenty of time for the Stags to come back into it.
Absolutely. We love a comeback.
Yeah, we do. We do. But here we are. What a good start for our final in the women's division at Yindles 2024. Good showing from Leeds women. And Stags ready to reply. Pull from Leeds women, taken by Chaplin. Finds Liv Chan on the sideline. Great take from Liv. Liv, who...
Oh, great cut by Ellie Slade there.
The Sheffield connection there.
To Maria, what a grab by Maria.
Had a pre-game interview with Liv Chan earlier. She was telling me some fun facts about herself. One of them is that she loves to throw hammers. One of them is that her favourite Tangfastic is the purple dinosaur. Which I think is a good choice. I think that's probably one of my favourite as well. There we go, and a hammer. Brilliant. Brilliant throw from Chan there to find Fern Harvey. He just manages to not quite make the connection with Chaplin. And Barker also throws a hammer, slightly errant, giving Stags the frisbee back and ready to counter-attack. Harvey on the disc. Ellie ready to attack the end zone. Not quite made it there. Here we go, Stags. Stags on the counter offense. Oh, and a great run through D there. Really good. Barker on the disc. Lorna on the disc. Fern on the force. Barker to Lorna. And that's it, 4-0. Good composure from Leeds women there. Just keeping the frisbee moving, taking the passes, keeping it moving, and just popping it in for a relatively easy little goal there. The Stags have definitely made them work harder in this game, and I'm sure they'll keep making them work hard.
Definitely, definitely. On the line for Leeds, we have Katie Allen, Katie, Bella, Lorna, and
A fifth player who
a fifth player.
can't identify at the moment, sorry. I was hoping that we'd have a little team list with some fun facts, but sadly not this year.
Gabby with the disc. To Fern. To Mel. Back to Fern. Great take by Fern there. To Gabby. Oh, Gabby with the blade. Oh, unfortunate.
Really nice movement around the end zone there, just keeping the disc moving, passing and moving. Couldn't quite complete there.
Great pressure by Stags here.
Really nice inside throw. Just completely opening up the break side for Lorna to attack and get a hot pass in for a score that is 5-0 to Leeds women against Arctic Stags in this women's division final at Indoors 2024.
Particularly just in that play there, Lorna Mayo's timing in that end zone. Very, very good.
Completely. With the break side being really effectively opened up by Bella, just made that all possible. Emily Barker's pull. Slightly short pull, meaning that the Stags can call a brick, hence the arm being raised there and just being walked in. Oh no, and just a slightly wide throw. Some uncharacteristic just lapses in concentration and connection here, but the Stags are ready to counter-attack now. They're back on disc. A little bit of a fall, but nothing they can't recover from, and then just an unfortunate throwaway again there. Leeds just really effectively and fluidly moving this frisbee. Starting to become aware of myself saying the word moving so much, but it's because that's just exactly how Leeds are playing. They're not sticking to one style of frisbee like isolation play. They are just keeping it moving. They're finding the space, they're attacking it. And they're finding the next option. Always ready. Like you were saying earlier about Lorna, she's just done it again. The disc moved and she's in the perfect position to then attack the space that's been created. Really nice stuff from Leeds here.
Absolutely. You can tell that they've played together a few times.
Absolutely, yeah.
Maria's just having a chat with the girls on Stags. On the line we have Becky, Maria, Mel, Gabby and Ellie.
Do you have any fun facts about this Stags line or any?
I do. So we have Miss Gabby from the Netherlands. She's actually played for the Netherlands as a junior, which is very cool. And then obviously we have the one and only Ellie Slade from Sheffield. Maria, she is a York alumni player, so very exciting. And Becky Plummer as well. And Mel Peters is actually from Leeds Uni, so a bit of a rivalry here.
Yeah. That's the nice thing about Yindos, isn't it? It brings all these players together from Yorkshire and around, and
absolutely
gets us all playing together. It's good fun. Oh, and a brilliant, well-weighted throw to the break side. Not from the break side, Mel's just left-handed. But sadly, no one there to receive it. Nice idea. I think that kind of aggression might be what Stags need now to get some points on the board. We've just
Ellie with that end zone.
What a block, what a take. That looked like it had to be a Stags goal, but expertly denied by Leeds women. Ooh.
Oh, great pressure by Ellie there.
Ellie replies with a block for a block. Got a bit of a rivalry, a good matchup going on here.
Maria to pick up. It's looking like an ISO from Stags.
Brilliant throw. A hammer just
over. Gabby with that play. Oh, unfortunate.
Unfortunate, very unfortunate. Again, it looked like it had to be a goal, but just a really, really unlucky and uncharacteristic drop there. Meaning the score is still 6-0. And Katie Allen sends a big, big throw to the unmarked player, who just pops it in for a goal. Great situation recognition from Katie Allen there. Just using the fact that the Stags players were trying to double mark the ISO rather than playing one-to-one defense all over the pitch, and then just perfectly threading through the disc to find that free player.
Yeah, really smart play by Leeds there.
Yeah. Really good stuff. Leeds showing us the level that they've been playing at all weekend to get to this point. And can Stags show us more of what we've seen before?
Maria to pick up.
A big scuba. Katie Allen just eats it up. And immediately replies with a hammer to Lorna. Oh my goodness. Brilliant play. The expansive throws of Katie Allen using the height and athleticism of Lorna. Brilliant duo there.
That connection between Katie Allen and Lorna, yeah, really something special. They've been playing together for years at Leeds Uni, so yeah, really good to see.
Yeah.
And at club level as well.
With Horizon. Looks like Leeds are playing a zone now. Great blade from Peters to Chan to open up that break side. There's another.
Great take by Fern there. Doesn't need two hands to catch that disc. Oh, Telly.
Slade. Here we go.
High release by
Chan.
Ellie.
Under high pressure, gets it moving again. Slade with the one-handed grab. Casual. To Harvey. To Chan. With a big fake from Chan. Something that we're used to seeing from her now. Big fakes. Chan again. Peters again. Back to Chan. Harvey. To Chan. Not quite in for the goal. And Lorna with that long reach denying the goal. And immediately firing a big one to Lorna, and she gets it. That absolute class that we're used to seeing. Completely exemplified here again by the Leeds women. I believe making the score 9-0.
Just waiting to get the scoreboard changed.
Yeah. 9-0 for all viewers at home.
Our Stags are still smiling.
Yeah. That's what we say about Yindoors. Always smiles.
Always smiles.
And a slightly short and wide pool, meaning that Stags can call a brick, bring it into the pitch, and play from the centre. Oh, unfortunate. Fortunate throwaway off that first pass. Leeds ready to respond. You can tell this Leeds team are just ready to pick up the Frisbee and play. They want to get blocks and then they want to keep it moving, find options, create space and score. They're hungry. They're hungry for goals.
They are indeed, Josh. Oh,
What a
great
take.
save.
Really good grab there. Back to Lorna. Lorna thinks about the blade, decides not to throw it. Barker on the disc, thinks about the blade as well. But instead just goes for the safer and very available pop to Lorna. Making it 10-0 now.
Good little pop pass.
To the Leeds women.
Let's see if Stags can get a point. On the line for Stags, we have Ellie, Maria, Liv, Mel, and Fern Harvey.
Pool goes up. Oh, unfortunate. That first pass just going slightly past the receiver and out.
So Liv Chan and Fern Harvey are bracketing Lorna. It's a very good tactic, especially for height of Lorna Mayo.
They both take one side, then in theory they can mark her better, but we've seen that Lorna can do great things, and also if one of them isn't, if there's two of them marking Lorna, then there's one of them not marking somewhere else.
A great take by Barker there.
Ooh, an uncharacteristic errant throw there, giving Stags back the disc.
Liv Chan to pick up the Stags.
Throws a hammer to Fern. Fern finds Maria, who finds Fern immediately with the return pass. Fern, of course, used to be a York student. Oh, but now studies at Leeds, I believe. And hammer to Lorna. Not quite in. Looks for Bella. Ooh, and then a little drop. That's, again, uncharacteristic. I think there's a chance perhaps that at 10-0 up, Leeds are willing to try a few slightly less safe options, but let's see how Stags
Oh, that was a great
brilliant,
put by
brilliant,
Maria.
up the line.
Oi!
And there we go, Ellie Slade with the first goal for Stags, making it 10-1 to Leeds women.
Oh, all smiles from Stags.
All smiles. Stags showing that they're not giving up, they're not hanging their heads, they're ready to keep fighting and keep firing. We talked about Leeds being hungry for goals, but Stags are also hungry for goals. They're still in this game, they want to play it.
Just have under 2 minutes left of this game. Let's see if Stags can get another point on the board. What do you think, Josh?
I think they can do it. We've seen their class earlier in the tournament, and if this is a sign of, if that point was a sign of things to come, then they've got a minute and a half to show that class again. Leeds playing an ISO. Katie Allen just running through this defence here. Every other pass.
Oh, she's hungry for that point.
She is hungry. It must be nearly dinner time. She is hungry.
We have just got under a minute now.
Lovely grab there from Katie under pressure, under tight, furious pressure from another goal for Leeds women. 11-1 to Leeds women. Stags have 30 seconds to reply, get another point on the board. I think they can do it, Hannah.
I think they can do it as well.
I want to see it now.
They're pumped. They've got the smiles.
Melanie Peter, Maria Wally, and Becky Plummer. Here we go.
Fern Harvey to pick up to Maria. To Becky
Finds
Plummer.
To Maria. And a hammer. Oh, what an absolutely unreal grab from Fern Harvey.
That was absolutely amazing.
Hammer trailing away, and she shows the absolute class and determination that we've come to associate with the Stags, even in the last moment, showing that absolute quality. And what a highlight play to finish on.
Oh, just that replay.
Brilliant.
Oh, great athleticism by Harvey.
Brilliant stuff there.
Oh, what a way to end this game, Josh, eh?
What a way to what a way to finish this game, and what a game to finish the tournament, eh?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Thank you for joining us for the women's final of Yindoors 2024.
And be sure to watch the open final coming to you shortly.
Cheers.
Hello and welcome to Yindoors 2024 here on YSTV. My name is Harry Mason, pronouns he, him, and I am joined by...
Oliver Maxwell, pronouns also he, him. You.
We are here for the Open Division final between FR 5172 in the white, Arctic Stags in the dark blue.
I think this should be a really tight game. FR, I can't remember all the numbers, but FR team, FR 5172, have quite a lot of the GB juniors playing. It's a pretty York/Fulford based squad. There we go, Jules immediately with a D. Whereas I think maybe a bit more club power, a bit more experienced side from Stags. I think, did Stags win last year?
They were certainly in the final last year.
Yeah. Oh, did they lose to Avalanche? Maybe that's it. I can't remember. Anyway, it was a good final last year anyway. I remember it being good. I think this should be really tight. I think from Stags, I'd expect to see lots of switchy D. Really, really impressive the way they switch. From FR 5172, I'd expect to see a lot more one-to-one coverage. Probably quite fundamentals based. It should be good.
I think we're very happy just to refer to him as FR from now on.
Yeah, I think that would make my life easier. Oh, just a bit of a miscue there, I think.
I'm not quite sure about miscue. I think the defense was always under that, even if the Q had worked. An attempted hammer to the end zone, but very good awareness from Stags. Stags like to play that big game as well. We've got two teams that like to play really big offense as Stags try to start working it up the field.
Oh, long shot. Just short there. Nice pick up from Carson. Just to make sure the disc is dead. Oh, another turn. Oh, lovely, lovely goal there from Arctic Stags. It's really, really simple fundamentals.
1-0 to the Arctic Stags. And that makes it 1-0 to the Arctic Stags in the dark. It's a good first point, as we can see here on the replay screen. Will Jackson on the disc, passing it forwards, and the shot taken very quickly to the end zone.
So on this line from FR, we've got 3 Fulford juniors. I think I'd expect all of them probably to be playing GB under-20s this year, although obviously trial's still dependent. Absolutely working hard. It's what you love to see, really.
One of them on the disc even has brought his GB shirt to wear today.
I think Fred Kay might be in his Belgium kit as well. I'm not sure because it's inside out. Yeah, it's Belgium. Oh, nice bid from Steve there to save possession. Not sure if he's in the end zone. Arctic Stags set into a sort of clampy wall thing. More of a clamp than a wall, I think, at the moment. Oh. Not the best option there.
No, Stags were making sure they had an extra player in the end zone just to pick off loose throws like that and get the easy goal on the return.
Oh, not in called. I think Carson calling a travel. There we go. Arctic Stags just using the isolated player there.
Yeah, it was a very good save by Steve Wigglesworth up the other end with the sliding grab. Just shy, not able to work it in. Here we see Arctic Stags with a great save, but then able to take that patience and take a safe shot to the end zone. I think FR are also a previous finalist here at Yindoors, as we have a great catch there from commentator.
Got a safe possession.
Get on the field, mate.
Yeah, maybe.
You've already been on the field. I was commentating your previous final game.
Nice poach there from Jack, preventing the deep shot. Okay.
Oh, what a grab out of the air. And Arctic Stags going quickly, sprinting.
Oh, too quickly.
Maybe too quickly. The advantage is you catch the defense off guard, but sometimes you catch your own offense off guard as well.
Oh, Jules. Great grab on a really speedy disc there from Jules. And brings Jacob in, just opens up the goal.
Really nice work as FR5172 get 1 point on the board. I have my York 5, I have this. It's numbers at the end of a team name. It does make it a little bit harder on commentating.
Makes it a lot harder, especially with so many. I think it's a reference to their Ryanair flight to GB Indoors, I believe, that got cancelled.
Yes, Matthew Carson and Steve Wills were leading the GB Indoor team that year, but it was cancelled due to worldwide complications. You can fill in the blank there. FR5172, though, have got a turn. They will be shooting to try to make it level.
Pick called, I think? Not sure.
You'll love to see it. Love to see a pick call.
I think just catching up. Wilmore on the disc, another GB Under-20s player. I think he's recently back from injury, actually.
There were quite a few injuries, I believe, that weekend at Under-20s. Don't know if it was from there.
Nice patience. Should be a really good break for FR here. Bring the game back to level.
We see this with a lot of end zone offenses. There's not necessarily pressure on the short throws, just on any throw that tries to get closer to the end zone.
Oh, no.
As we see a disc that might have left a mark on the glass. It was a speculative shot taken, but because Arctic Stags were playing very good defense, it would have to be taken from quite far away. And they were to get 2 players under it to guarantee a turn.
Really nice fast break offense there.
And it's exactly what they needed. FR had the disc for quite a while. They were trying to work the disc in, whereas if you get that quick start, you can move the disc up the field before the defense can set up lots of people in the end zone. And that's a nice open side, very much caught in the air disc. No travel discussion this time.
No.
To make it 3-1 to the Arctic Stags. 3-1.
Hammer from Jules to Steve Wigglesworth. Well reeled in.
That makes it 3-2 to the Arctic Stags. That's a lovely grab. And actually, honestly, I sidelined the York Uni team playing FR5172 earlier. They were taking a lot of these big shots, and it's a bit surprised it's taken so long for them to come out. They want that separation long and a disc ahead of them. They've not necessarily got the tallest team. They've got a very in-tune team.
Yeah. Thought I was going over the glass again.
just love the disc.
Yeah. Got to catch it.
Got to catch them all.
Got to catch them all. Indeed.
And a fumble there, uncharacteristically so from Arctic Stags, will give FR a chance to level. Wigglesworth on the disc.
Very aggressive break option. Not much time for the receiver to see the disc in order to catch it. Nice grab from Freddie Ford there. Lots of pressure from Jet. I think Jet played under 24s this cycle.
I believe so, yes.
Along with, actually, a fair proportion of this team. I think Cam, I don't know his surname, but he also played. Great reel in from Steve Peacock there. Freddie Ford free in the end zone for the goal. Ties it up at 3s. Good to see a tight game. Still lots of time on the clock. Could definitely go either way.
We see that grab from Steve Peacock. It's actually a really nice one to see. Like, I remember Steve at university. He was a good player, but he's actually really come into his show. He's just kept working, kept on improving, and now he's a player who's able to make a grab like that in a final. You love to see it.
Yeah. If I'm honest, the whole time I've known Steve Peacock, he's been very good. My time began a lot later.
I have, at this point, lost track of what year everyone was anywhere, apart from Steve Wigglesworth, who I was at school in biology class with. Our apologies to Mr. Hogg, who had to take us both. We can see now that Arctic Stags have got a one-on-one isolation in the end zone. That's what they're trying to get. They're trying to draw out the other defensive player.
Nice cut down the line there from Felix. Lovely scuba out to the break side there for Felix to run down.
I think that might be my take for most nonchalant catch of the day.
Yeah.
Like, Felix is a man that knows how to keep cool. Look at this. Just
relaxing.
Just, you know, sometimes we want to bring the hype. We want to match what the players are doing. And that's just like, no, this is easy for me to score.
No stress at all. You love to see it.
Not that we're opposed to a little bit of celebration.
Oh, yeah, nothing wrong with a good spike. Face spiked earlier myself.
Just for any non-Frisbee fans who are watching, a spike is when you hit the disc in celebration. As the disc goes long from Wrigglesworth, it's caught!
Excellent grab, but just out of bounds out the back of the end zone.
I mean, we get to the final, you prioritise the disc over your safety, and Jules went into the wall a little bit hard there, but right back up, wanted to give the disc the best chance to be caught as Stags seek to restore a 2-goal advantage.
A round break push pass, absolutely filthy. You love to see that. Oh, nice throw from Jacob there as well.
It's a real saying that, like, throws you would tell off someone for throwing at uni just look casual here.
Oh dear. Just a bit behind there on the throw, and unfortunate.
4 hands up the line, maybe harder than, or still hard at any level. You can see here FR having to move all the way back. They're not been given a lot of easy options. Arctic playing match defense of trying to mark out every player, make every pass difficult. But Wrigglesworth is very much someone that can put the disc in the end zone from anywhere.
Oh, unfortunate drop there from Flurry.
I think jumped to catch it when he didn't necessarily need to.
Spare disc on the pitch. Bit of a violation call, just slowing down to get rid of it. Always dangerous if you're trying to move around and you step on a disc and slip.
I mean, we've already seen here how hard people are running, even without a disc on the field.
Yeah. Bit of a bracket on Jacob in the end zone, just to stop the easy isolation goal.
He is a tall, tall man. I tried to bracket him last weekend, and he very much told us, I've just skied someone 6'5". Why are you not putting it up to me? Tall Jamie Rabbits, that was.
Oh, wow. He is big. And he can jump. Oh, Carson with a point block. Great D from Carson there.
Almost saved.
Yeah,
almost saved,
excellent bid from Jacob too. This is Fred Kay on the disc, another GB Under-20s player. Unfortunately, 2 Freddies on this team, Fred Kay and Freddie Ford.
And his surname is Kay, so it's not like we're using his initial.
No. K-A-Y.
Yeah.
It's lovely to see all the juniors matriculating through, and it's amazing to see them all in the final, Evian does, really.
I played this tournament myself as a junior. I can tell you I was quite a way away from the final.
This team mostly built of, I think actually entirely built of juniors from Fulford School, I believe, which is the school that Carson teaches at, so he coaches them.
Yes, Matthew Carson, number 26, on the disc now, in fact. A teacher at that school who has helped build the York scene that was already kind of built by Tom Candlin, with Manor School and Northallerton School College nearby before that, helping there to be like a really strong junior scene in this city. This goes long for the hammer.
Oh, really nice reel in there from Fred Kay. Oh, and a lovely IO break, feeding Steve the goal.
And that will make it 4-all, tie game here with 7 minutes to go. What was the point of the first 14 minutes? Give us a lot of highlights. That's what the point was.
Exactly. It's good to see the drama, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
We want it to be tight.
Or in Felix's case, it's lack of drama.
Yes. Well, yes. That's also nice to see.
Yes. A man above it all.
Yeah.
With that said, the advantage here is that Arctic Stags will have the offense as well. And it's always an advantage just starting with the disc. It's in your hands.
Nice hammer. That goal just a bit too easy for Arctic Stags, really, and FR won't be happy with that.
Yeah, you could sort of see them use the width of the pitch very well, cutting to one side of the pitch and then diagonally to the other to open up that space. We can see the diagonal cut here across the field. Even though there was someone in the end zone, they were very much central, leaving that space free to make it an easier score than it maybe could otherwise have been. FR now forced to try and reply.
I think one of the keys to this game might be keeping Cam out of the end zone. If he's in the end zone, he's almost definitely coming down with it.
That is true, although there's a lot of tall players.
There are a lot of tall players. Cam, I have seen get up higher than almost anyone else. Very, very big in the air. Nice around break. Oh. Oh, Scuba. Nice throw. Just out to space in front. Nothing the defender could do.
And if you are just joining us, it is the Open final here. We've just had a really good women's final before this. Now it's the Open final between Arctic Stags and FR 5172. Arctic Stags with a 2-point lead following that lovely Scuba to the end zone. There's 5 minutes left and FR certainly not out of it yet. Just some simple back and forth movement, although with Wigglesworth on the disc, you do sometimes wonder, is the disc definitely going to go forward? As a blade to the end zone is snagged out of the air by Arctic Stags, denying them the opportunity. But quick turn doesn't work out for them. FR back with the disc. As there'll be a foul call. Uncontested, it looks like, on the throw.
Disc will be back then on 0.
Carson with the disc, just looking forward, finds a shot through, not all the way to the end zone, but certainly closer. This is a dangerous position to have a player in. Jules, very experienced.
Oh, excellent grab from Carson there. Almost behind his back, it looked like.
Yeah, just nice and simple, well, nice and simple swinging. Odd push pass forward swinging, but just keeping the disc alive, resetting the stall count, which is they only have 8 seconds with the disc, keeping it alive.
Excellent patience here from York.
But also from Arctic Stag, they're not being drawn out too much. They're not leaving anything they don't want to leave. Sort of.
Fred K. Yeah, Fred K sneaks into the corner.
Apart from that, maybe. Yes. Sometimes tough to see from the camera angle, but there's just so much space. It's just standing there, and you can sort of see the nearest player was, I'd say, a good 3 meters from him. You can't leave space like that here. That makes it 6-5. 6-5 to the Arctic Stags. FR need this break to bring it level, but there's 3 minutes left. Still a lot of game ahead of us as it is sails over the glass panel and is returned promptly to the playing field.
Breaks are always bad news for the defense, but especially when you're down, it's just that little bit of extra time that you could really do with back sometimes. Oh, excellent grab there from Cam. Will Moore is no slouch in the air.
He didn't even catch it at his full height. I think that's the most insulting thing. As a push pass is sent to the corner. It is brought down, but maybe it shouldn't have been.
That's a spike, by the way, for anyone who doesn't follow Frisbee.
So we can see a nice upfield pass to push pass leading away that is caught with a trailing foot and then just about avoided wall contact, or heavy wall contact.
It was very close to being a nearly perfect pull. Just out of the back, slightly too early before it came back down. Oh, lovely throw from Steve. Not quite in the end zone, but an excellent hammer.
They do need to score quickly. I think you need roughly a minute on the clock left on your score if you're 2 down to guarantee you'll have a chance to try to get the disc back. Because, you know...
Even then, there's no guarantees. If Arctic Stags just hold the disc, that's the game.
Absolutely, but with a minute left, you've at least got to guarantee they have to try to hold the disc.
Exactly. With less than that,
yeah,
there's not much you can do. Not in there. Steve just trying to toe the line. Oh, lovely no look.
Arctic Stags again clogging up the end zone. Just a lot of players there trying to make that forward pass hard. They're fine with FR swinging the disc a little bit.
Excellent grab there from Wilmore. And from Steve. Oh, Freddie Ford. Fortunately, the force just switched to take away the line there. Really, really nice D from Arctic Stags. Steve Wigglesworth towing the back of the end zone line. 50 seconds on the clock. Game comes to 7-6. I'd love to see Universe.
You'd love to see it. You'd love it.
You would. But really not much time.
No, but 40 seconds with 1 point to go.
It's always possible.
This is the end you want to see. You want to make them earn it. Say like, hey, if you can keep the disc for 30 seconds, you get the title. Yeah. Can you keep the disc for that, though?
Oh, excellent fake there from Jacob. Not in the end zone. Oh, bit of a hospital pass there.
It's kind of odd. You almost want to leave an end zone option semi-open, so they're tempted to take the 50-50 shots. With 5 seconds left, though, it's in their hands. And that's
excellent
a goal.
Goal to just end the game out there. 8-6 to Arctic Stags. Really tight game all the way through.
Yeah, I think FR did suffer a little bit going down a couple, and Arctic Stags managed to hold that lead, but FR were never pressured into throwing things they didn't want to. They didn't get into the trap of, oh, we're down, we have to score. Working it all the way up until the end. Keeping it nice and safe, but I've got to say, on the balance, I think Arctic Stags, very deserved winners.
Oh, definitely a deserved win.
Of the Open Division here at Indoors 2024. I have been Ari Mason. I've been joined by Ollie Maxwell for this. Thank you to all our commentators throughout the day and for the tech team for their hard work. This has been YSTV signing off.